Hi, Synergy. How's it going? Okay. Cool. Let me just confirm that I'm live on YouTube as well. Okay, cool. Should be live. Hi, guys. How's it going? Okay, let me... Game is starting. Game is loading up. I am so excited. Hi, Lily. You look more prettier today, Alice. Thanks. I think yesterday I feel better after yelling at you guys. I feel better after yelling at you guys. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Is it a dress or it's a top? It's a top. I kind of wish it was a dress, but it's a top. So I have shorts. I don't know if you guys can see shorts underneath. I would like this as a top, but only thing is like the shoulders, like they keep falling off. So like you can wear them as like off the shoulders, but I kind of like them more like not off the shoulders because, you know, streaming and like I have like the like I should be good. But yeah. Let's see. Thanks, Nagi. Did you hear about Valco? I don't know what that means. I don't want to hear about Valco. Unless it's good news, I don't want to hear about it. Is it speculation? Like, is there actually news? If it's just more gossip or rumors, like, don't tell me. Like, don't tell me, okay? I just need to know that he's back. And if we don't know, let's not ruin my mood. Like, if it's just more speculation, don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. And don't trigger me. I'm in a good mood today. Don't trigger me. If it's I just like there's just too many rumors and too many like unconfirmed, unofficial uncles, and I don't know any of these uncles. So, yeah. You're so pretty today. Oh, okay, you saved it. I was gonna no, but you look pretty every day. Fine, you saved it. Thanks, guys. I like this top. I've had it for a while, but like I've never worn it. I've had it for a while, but I've never worn it because the sleeves are so like you can wear them as like off the shoulders, and I think you're supposed to, but I don't want to because last time I wore something off the shoulder on stream, it just pissed me off the whole time because as I was editing, I would just be trying to okay, well, this is not working out for me. But anyways, I've had this for a while, but I've never worn it. I thought it'd be a good fit for today's stream because I was like, you know, it looks, I think it looks like it fits the theme a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. I was going to get a dress for yesterday and today's stream, to kind of like fit the vibes of the card, right? Because I was really excited from the movie nights and stuff. But one, I had a hard time choosing because not all the dresses would have been from the same era, right? Like Pride and Prejudice would be from a very different, like the Pride and Prejudice dresses that I had in mind would look very different from like the Casablanca dresses versus the Titanic dresses. But if I'm being very honest, right? Last 3-ish days, I've just been crashing out about Valco. And I got to a point where I'm like, why am I spending more money on clothes on this game that I'm not going to play anymore anyways? Like that was like the darkest of days, right? Today is a brighter day. I think after yesterday's crash, okay, well, maybe I just... okay, maybe it's just off the shoulder. I tried. What was I going to say? I think I feel a lot better after screaming my head off at chat yesterday. I feel like I got a lot of it off my chest. You know, like from the 30th to like yesterday, I feel like it was just pent up because nobody in my life plays lads. Like I'm the only person that I know IRL that like plays lads. So like there's no one I can vent to. And I mean, I did vent to my lads committee, right? But I feel like everyone's just very high in their emotions. But I don't know. I feel good today. I got my green tea. I got like, you know, if my tongue, yeah, if my tongue's a little green is because of I'm drinking premium green tea. I like the off-shoulder look, though. It's very princessy, very appropriate for Zave card. Yeah, I felt like I felt like this was like a good compromise because it does feel like very like Romeo and Juliet, like Xavier, kind of like romantic vibes. But the red flowers, I was like, oh, that's like a good compromise for Silas's Casablanca, right? But like, I don't know, Pride and Prejudice, I was like, this doesn't fit, but it's fine. Like, everybody knows Pride and Prejudice is like one of my favorites already, so it's all good. How are you guys feeling today? I'm sorry for starting stream late. You know, I wanted to get yesterday's video out. Shout out to Bex. That was like a really, really quick turnaround. I'm gonna make a few shorts from the video that I just published, before starting stream. I'm gonna make a few shorts. They'll probably come out like the rest of this week, tomorrow. Do me a huge favor and like them, share them. I think, I don't know. I'm hopeful, so I think we have to keep the conversation going at least until the 9th, but I don't know, you guys tell me. We've already ooh, June, do you want me to pin that? Fuck, I still don't know how to pin. Let me see, hold on. How do I pin that? I still don't know how to pin. Okay, hold on. Hold on. How do I, like, why is there no option to pin her message for me? Like, I'm the streamer. Why can I not pin her message? Okay, G, J, Cat, if anyone's here, can you guys pin June's message? Thank you so much. How do I pin it? I think it's either right click or need to be a streamer / mod mode. I'm in the mode, I think. I'm right clicking, nothing's here, nothing's happening. How do I pin? Maybe let me try popping out the chat. Will that help? All right, thanks, buddy. How'd you do that? Maybe you can teach me how to do that after. Thank you so much for the okay, yeah, thank you. June, can you message that on YouTube as well? And then I know how to pin on YouTube because, well, it's right there. Can you do that, please? Thank you. Guys, I promise I was a good student. Okay. You already did? I don't see it on YouTube. Let me refresh, maybe. I might have to refresh. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it on YouTube. Can you send it again? That's weird. New streamer, please understand. Yeah, I'm new to streaming. Seaberry Bird, hi, first time catching your stream. Welcome. Where are you watching? I mean, probably a different time zone. You don't have to tell me. I'm just always curious where people are watching from. Hey, June, I still don't see you posting it on YouTube. I still don't see it. Maybe I could just copy and paste it and post it myself. Let's see. Copy, paste. That's so weird. Okay. Pin. I pasted it and I pinned it myself. Hopefully that works. Cool. Great job. Thanks, June. Thank you. Oh, wait, actually, can you paste it? Can you paste it again? Because it says, please check out her video. And now I sound stupid. I need you to paste it again. I need you to paste it again because I refer to myself as her and then I sound stupid. I'm gonna need, yeah, you repaste it. Thank you very much. Hurry up. This is a lol. But mine doesn't link it? Oh, really? All right, well, I'm learning something new. Okay, I'll just, please check out, I'll put the video. We've already covered the Valco situation. Please check out the video. There we go. All right, I'll just pin that. I'm in a much better mood today. I'm in a much better mood today. You can say my. I know I can, but it doesn't feel like my video, you know? And it feels like our video. Like, I'm in the video, right? But, like, you did the thumbnails, Bex did the editing, Pi was a co-streamer, you know? It doesn't feel like just my video. Cool. All right, I'm back. I'm back to comments. Okay. Hi, Zevis! Okay. From Europe? Okay, nice. When was the last time I was in Europe? When was that? It's been a few years. The last time I went to Italy with my parents. That's been a few years, right? Remember I got like super sick? Yeah. It's been a while. I would totally go back to Europe again, but like maybe not in the summer because you guys freaking don't have air conditioning. And I don't like it when there's no air conditioning. Hopeful and optimistic today. I think how the community has come together is beautiful, and if nothing else, at least we can be proud of how we handled this situation. I don't know. Like, did you guys watch? I just posted the video yesterday, from yesterday, right? And I don't know if I handled it the best, especially with Bex as a co-streamer, right? Like, I look crazy. Like, I don't know how to explain this, but like, guys, I'm like a fairly eloquent writer, I would say, right? Like, if I had to, like, calmly compose my thoughts, like, into writing, I feel like I can come through a lot more sane, right? But I think a combination of, like, just, like, 2-3 days of pent-up depression, and then, just, like, getting weird comments from people, from that one short that was blowing up, and then, like, having me back to back with Bex, you know, like I just come off way crazier than I normally am, you know, like Bex and her righteous, like her righteous anger, it was like very like calm fury, you know. I was just screaming like a chicken with her head chopped off. So, yeah, it was just great. It was just great. Hi, you're so beautiful. I wish you never go bald. Thank you. You two are very beautiful, I'm sure, but I'm already going bald. Like, I've been going bald. I've been going bald, but, you know, my mom tells me it's only downhill from here because, once you start balding, it gets worse if you ever have children. She blames me and my sisters for her hair loss. But yeah, it's fine. It's 2026 and I can buy a wig. I can buy a wig. If I ever have kids, I will buy a wig. It's okay to crash out, lol, but we have been coming together and supporting each other. Yeah, yeah, it makes me really sad when people, yeah, some of the stuff that I've seen, right? June is the most demure person I know. Don't let the demureness fool you, okay? That girl is freaky, okay? Like, she got me too, okay? I thought she was like baby angel child. She's a little freaky, that one, okay? She hides behind this nice angelic voice, and yeah, she's a very good person and blah, 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 blah. But let me tell you, that girl is freaky, okay? Like, she is not as vanilla as you think. To be frank, Bex has more practice. I think staying calmer on the fly given her job. True. Do you mute comment notifications now, or are you still raw dogging the internet? Raw dogging. I'm still raw dogging the internet because, well, first off, right, like, I've never muted notifications before outside of Discord. Some Discords, like, that I'm in, that, like, I never open, like, I've muted, but, like, all of my other social media, like, I'm not a big enough creator where I'm getting, spam, like, every 2 seconds, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, like, that's not the case, but I think, 2 days ago, or yesterday or something, like, one of the shorts took off, and there was, like, notifications, like, every 5 minutes, and I'm not gonna lie, can I Google how to turn off notifications? Yes. But every time I think about doing it, I get FOMO. So then I'm like, oh, like, would I rather know what's going on, or would I rather not know what's going on? You know what I mean? So, like, I have not turned it off yet. the reel is slowing down, so like the notifications has been like slowing down. And I'm not even gonna lie, like I just clear everything. Like if I open my phone and there's a million notifications, I usually just clear everything. But yeah, I'm hoping, I don't know, I feel a lot more positive today than I did yesterday. I don't know if anything's changed with the situation, right? I doubt it has overnight, but I think just the fact that I got to yell like it makes me feel better. Like I'm not gonna lie, you know, like if like this is gonna happen, right? If something bad's gonna happen either way, I'd rather get it off my chest and then I'd feel better. Like I look crazy, but I feel better. So yeah. Your crash out also showed that you really cared about the situation and you and Bex were on the same wavelength. Yeah, no, me and Bex have always been like this, you know? Yeah, no, like I have we ever disagreed on anything, Bex? I'm sure we have. I'm sure we have, but I think I think I'm just like the, how do I say this? I think I'm a very logical person actually, okay? I think a lot of times people just don't think that I'm logical because of the delivery of the message. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, because of the screaming. Yes, yeah. Like, okay, fine. Like, that's fair. You know, like I sometimes like I don't know, like you guys just really piss me off, and I like sometimes I can't control the anger. You know, it's fine. Take the compliment, bro. Yeah, Violet, you might be new here. You might be new here, but I'm not really good with words of affirmation. So, good luck. Good luck trying to get me to accept a compliment. She keeps yelling, "You took my hair," when I piss her off on purpose. Yeah. Why am I getting exposed? I mean, we all know. Like, like two things can be true at once, you know? June can be a pervert and an angel at the same time. I think there are a lot of small positive signs, and we just need to keep the faith and keep up the pressure on Infold while respecting the devs and other players. Yeah. We'll see how it unfolds. We'll see how it's unfold. I feel like I'm positive, but I feel more positive today than yesterday, but I'm also trying not to get my hopes all the way up because I'm just gonna be crushed. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird. I think I'd rather believe my guardian angel isn't perverted. Thanks. Nah, if I'm going down, y'all are coming with me. Guys, if you read Love and Deep Space Smut, okay, you're a pervert. Like, it's fine. You don't have to take us down with you. Like, we're all going to hell together. I don't know, people for whatever reason see emotions as illogical when it's just passion that just happens to take a heightened form. Yeah. What Isabella said, I agree. But I will say, like, I'm a fire sign, right? So, like, sometimes it's hard to contain the fire, but I will say, like, people will hear you better. There are certain people who will hear you better if you're able to contain the fire a little bit. You know, like, some people shut down if you're screaming at them. Even if, like I'm loud, right? Like, I'm screaming, and usually I'm right? Even when I'm screaming. You know what I hate the most? I had a point. This is a different point, but you know what I hate the most? I hate the people who are calm and wrong. You know? Like, just because I'm screaming my head off and you are communicating, like, demurely, right? It doesn't mean that you're right. You can still be stupid and wrong, and just be, like, communicating in a socially more, acceptable manner. Doesn't mean you're right. Okay? Those people rage bait me the most, because, like, when I'm screaming, I'm crying, and they're just like, my point is just because I'm loud about it doesn't mean I'm wrong, and just because you're quiet about it and polite about it doesn't mean you're right. That's my point. My old boss was calm and wrong. I hate those people the most. I hate those people the most. I'm a fire sign too, but my mom and older sister are the same fire sign, so I ended up a very watery fire sign. Yeah, I can, yeah, I get that, I get that. You know what's ironic though? For other fire signs, do you guys usually date other fire signs? Because I find that I usually, like, if I look at my dating history, right, like, I only dated, like, other fire signs, which, like, Sylus is an Aries. like I know that much. Anyways. You probably hungry when you screaming or crying. You know what? That's not false. I mean, like it's not false. Like, it's hard to scream when you're chewing, right, Vico? Like, it's not false. I'd rather that it be at the bottom of the water part of the iceberg than on the, wait, what? I'd rather be at the bottom of the water part of the iceberg than be on the top. Interesting. I don't need fanfics. I can imagine Sylus in my mind perfectly. No, I need fanfics. because my imagination is zero. Also, guys, again, if my tongue is green, it's because of matcha. Okay? It's because of matcha. Yes, I'm married to a fire sign too, LOL. I'm Aries, he's a Sagittarius. Okay, yeah. See, but here's the thing. So, like, I'm a Leo, and, like, I'm a Leo, and I've basically only dated other fire signs, right? But, like, I don't know why. Like, the Leo and Leo combo, I don't think works. The one relationship that, like, really blew up in my face, like, it was with another Leo. So I think there can only be, like, one crazy in the room at a time. Some people will drive you into an outburst, then act like you're insane when you react. That's the gaslighting! That's the Yo, I know exactly what you're talking about. I dated a fire once. My God, did I love pissing him off on purpose. I feel like that's how people feel about me. Like, I feel like that's why I'm so triggered by Sylus. Like, I feel like he pisses me off on purpose. And I mean, like, I know he does now that all the Sylus girlies in my comment section have basically told me he's the rage bait king, right? So, yeah, that happens. Pie prefers the tip. Oh, is that what she meant? That makes sense. Wait, that actually makes sense. They're playing the I'm at court game. I hate that. Psychological warfare. Yeah. Some people will... Oh, yeah, I read that already. I dated a fire sign. I'll actually have to go on a date to find that out, miss. Mask up. Keep me updated, okay? I can't wait. I can't wait for your first date. God, why is she reading our convo? Because you're having it in my chat. Pie. Oh, I'm dead. I had a fanfic all planned for Valko, then they snatched him away. Publish it. Publish it anyways. No wonder I like Alice. I'm an Aqua, and I get along best with Leos. Oh, really? Bro, is it not true? I'm not even lying. Like, you literally need to touch the edge. Wait, what are we? Okay, I lost the plot with what Pi is talking about. All I got is she likes a tip now. Leo is compatible with Libra, so Xavier, really? Oh.
Becky Bug 7
thank you for the prime.
for 12
Thank you. Alice, your chat loves pissing you off on purpose too. I know. I have to do another running stream this week because Shallow maxed out the bar this week again. He maxed out last week's bar too. Where do we want to run this week, guys? I'm in the city this week. What do we want to do? Central Park, Bryant Park? What other parks do we have? Like, where are we running this week? I don't know. You know what? You know what? Being mad about being forced to exercise is a blessing. Okay? Because after the last few few days of crying about Valco, you know, I will take being mad at my community over squats, okay, any day. I will take yelling at you guys about squatting and running over Valco any day. Like, yeah, just remind me. Just like next time I yell at you guys about squatting, like, just remind me. Hey, I'm a Leo Xavier main. Really? Not? Oh my god. Stop. Because I kind of believe in, like, I don't really believe in, like, horoscopes and stuff like that, but I don't really not believe in horoscopes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I believe in signs of the universe. Okay? So there are still things that, like, I still can't let go of the fact that, like, Caleb's room, right? It looks like the view from my grandma's, room. Battery, so you stay cool by the water. I think I've streamed from Battery Park before. Yeah, I definitely have. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just so hot here in New York this week. Like, it's so hot. Low-key wondering if we can get every weather state to make Alice cry Lamau. Like, we have rain and wind right now from Caleb's cards. Let's see if we can collect all the weather patterns to make Alice cry. I'm sorry. Why do people enjoy watching me cry? Like, I don't, like, does it make you guys feel better about y'all crying asses? You know what I mean? Like, is it one of those things where it's like, oh, if I cry, like, I have to make Alice cry? No. Alice is a rock. Okay, she's not gonna cry. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys have been here since the start of my Love and Deep Space journey, I feel like I've come a long way. Okay, I think it's because my walls have risen up. Okay, like the fucking great, like the Great Wall of China's like going this way and not this way. Okay, so like when I first started streaming Love and Deep Space, I don't think I was prepared for the level of angst. Right, so like when I started crying at the beginning, I would get to a point where, like, I couldn't read, right? Like, I was just, like, what's the word? Like, I was, like, hyperventilating at times. Like, that one myth for Xavier, I remember that. Like, I couldn't fucking breathe. I had a hard time breathing. The one where, like, she was dying, you know? And he came just, like, a little bit late. And, oh, my God, I'm gonna get emotional thinking about it again. I'm gonna move on. But now, I've learned how to control my breathing. Okay, I've learned how to, like, hold my breath so it passes. Have you guys noticed? Like, I've gotten better at the like I still cry, but it's no longer hysterical. You know what I mean? Is anybody, like, impressed with me? I'm a Gemini, but I don't know what element I am. Wait, guys, does anybody know Gemini? What element are they? I heard Geminis and Scorpios are the craziest ones, like, in bed and in real life. So, Zevis, you let me know if that's true. I mean, you know, I've played League with Zevis. I can confirm he's crazy. I can confirm. I've had gripes with Alice ever since she complimented me and copy-pasted the same compliment to another person during that 4th Annie stream. I have now taken it upon myself to troll her since then. Wait, what was the compliment, Pi? What was the compliment? Wait, bitch, what do you mean? Like, if you tell me I'm pretty today and you tell somebody else they're pretty tomorrow, I can't be mad about that. What was the compliment? I'm an INFP Libra. Oh my god, wait, Hanny, no wonder we get along. I get along well with INFPs. INFJs, like, I've had mixed experience with, but INFPs, I get, like, my best friend's INFP, one of my sister is INFP. They never would have put out the Lingering Lust banner with Valco right after he came out anyway. They usually build up to spicy stuff with new characters. Okay, that's good to know. You never breathe when you cry. No, it's not that I don't breathe. It's like, I know, like, when to hold my breath now. Like, when it's, like, the worst of it, right? Or, like, when I know the signs now, okay? Like, I think one of the things that happened when I first started was, I don't cry often. before starting this game, okay? Like, before starting this game, I did not cry very often, okay? So, like, but now that I do cry very often, I know how to control, like, I know the signs for when it's coming, right? So, like, I just stop breathing. I just hold my breath, and then, it'll pass, you know? So me being Gemini means I'm crazy. That's what I heard, Vico. Gemini and Scorpios, crazy in bed and real life, okay? I just wrote and deleted 5 messages in response to that. I'm dead. I'm dead. Gemini are air. Yeah, well, Sylus and an imprinted wolf are different. He was so touchy from the get-go. I wonder, do we think, like, what sign do we think Valka would be? Because I feel like, I don't know if I'm biased, right? You know what? Like, I'm gonna let you guys answer first before I tell you guys what I think. I'm gonna let you guys answer first. Wait, I thought Sagittarius too. I thought he was gonna be a Sagittarius too. You know why? Like, let me tell you why I thought he was gonna be a Sagittarius, okay? Because I go to fucking Asia every December, okay? Last year, I was literally in 4 cities in China. 4 fucking cities in China for December. Not a single lads event that I could have gone to, okay? So, for the sole purpose of my traveling to Asia, I need somebody to be a fucking Sagittarius so I can come to an Infold event, okay? So, or maybe not even an Infold event, like, I just want to go to a mall, okay, and like be part of the hype. Like, you guys see like the face banners and like the balloons and everything for like Caleb's birthday, right? Like, I live near a lot of malls in China, okay? Like, I'm a tier 1 city with a bunch of malls around me. I'm sure one of them is celebrating somebody's birthday, so I just gotta be there for it. You know what I mean? So, release Valko, make him a Sagittarius, so Alice can IRL stream at the mall. But also, like, timing wise, it makes sense because, you know, in terms of like the existing boys' birthdays, December would make sense. It's like not too close to any of the other ones. There was a theory I like saying he was likely a Sagittarius. I really want his birthday in November. Why? No, his birthday needs to be December because I'm not in Asia by November. You guys want an IRL stream or not? Do you guys want an IRL Infold stream or not? Okay, like, do you guys want merch or not? I don't know if I'm allowed to, but like, if I was allowed to go to like a Love and Deep Space like event, right? Like, and like it was December or whatever, like I'll buy an extra suitcase. I'll ship stuff back. Like, I'll make Jay carry it. I thought he would be a Sagittarius as well. I'm a Sagittarius. Yeah, there's a lot of Sagittariuses in chat, actually. Yeah, G's one too. I used to work in a bookstore with lots of zodiac themed trinkets. Aries stuff always got stolen, and we sold the most Leo stuff. Sag was the worst selling. You know why? So I don't know what it says about Aries that like the most, like they got the most stuff stolen, and I don't know what like that says about Sagittarius is that they were the worst selling. But I can tell you, Leo trinkets were probably the most sold because we are very, I don't want to use the word shallow. I also don't want to use the word self-centered, right? Because that, like I think, like, what's the right word? Like, I love myself. You know what I mean? Like, I think Leos, like, we just really like ourselves. So we're probably buying our own merch. Like, I'm not even kidding. One, like, we're probably buying our Leo stuff, right? And then 2, if you're dating a Leo, like, you gotta buy the Leo stuff for the Leo. So that's probably why. Yeah, I just feel like Leos really like themselves. And that's why it's hard for 2 Leos to date each other, you know? Cause like, Like, why are you obsessed with yourself? You should be obsessed with me. Like, Sagittariuses are known to have an adventurous, optimistic, and fiercely independent free spirit. As a fellow Leo, I know, right? Funnily enough, they say Aries and Sagittarius are compatible, though I don't take those seriously. I get along with everyone. I don't trust people who get along with everyone, Mask. You better take that back. A friend to all is a friend to none. No, I'm kidding. Wait, OMG, I just found out I'm a Sagittarius. I thought I was a Capricorn forever, but apparently no, what the fuck? So I'm a Leo, but I don't know about like the rising and like the setting and like the quarter moon or whatever shit. I gotta do one of those tests, but yeah. Because apparently like a July Leo versus an August Leo might have different personalities too. So Leo loves perfection. My mom is totally everything. Must be perfect type of person. My sister and brother are both Leos, so Alice felt like a sibling to me from the start of watching her streams. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What I'm saying is that if you look at the wheel, the love interests have opposites each side. I don't know what wheel we're talking about. Sorry, I might have missed a comment. Aren't there a lot of Leos because they're made during February? Is that true? February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. That would October, November. That makes no sense. If you make them during February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Hello? A pie? Am I mathing wrong or is she mathing wrong? It takes 9 months to pop a baby out, right? Like the bun's gotta be in the oven for 9 months. I didn't even have to count. February's 2 plus 9. It was 11. Like, I don't think that's right, girl. August Leos are better. I mean, Nana, you don't gotta convince me. Like, I'm with you. I'm an August Leo, so you don't have to convince me. Shouldn't they be? Yeah, right, Em? That's what I was thinking. I'm rising or falling depending on who I'm talking to. Is that a thing? I'm a triple Capricorn? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm gonna have to, maybe we do a stream one day during like a just chatting stream where like I figure out what any of these mean. But it is 5, so we should get started. I don't know. I never got pregnant. You're right. Pie's never gonna get pregnant. Her boyfriend's going to birth their kid. Leos are conceived between October to November. Ew. You guys, my parents' wedding anniversary is in October. Well, thanks for that. I didn't need to think about that. Thank you. Thanks so much. Yeah, my parents' wedding anniversary is in October, so I guess I was a honeymoon baby or some shit. I don't know if they had a honeymoon, actually, back in that day, but I mean, adds up. Adds up. All right, whatever. Virgos know their parents got cozy at Christmas. All right. All right, guys, let me switch over. Oh, 30 stream streak. Thank you, Sarah. Cute shirt. Alice, thank you. It would be cuter if it stayed up. Like, do you guys like, I kind of like this better, but like, you're supposed to wear it off the shoulder so it keeps falling, right? But like, I like this better. I like this better, right? But like, it'll keep falling off, so I'll just do that. It's fine. Okay. My game's been up. I am so excited. I am so excited for today's cards, guys. Okay. So, we're doing Xavier's first. Then we have Psy. Then we're ending with Zayne. Okay. So, Romeo and Juliet. Let's go. Let me switch. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. June, why do you keep disappearing? Why do you keep vanishing? Like, what is she saying in chat that she has to keep doing that? G, J, Kat, can somebody pin June's message again? Because I still don't know how to do it. Okay, so we watched the 23rd. Okay, reminder everybody, please sign the petition if you haven't already, because this is still depressing me. Thank you very much. Yes, this empty spot is still depressing me, so please fill out the petition. And I'm gonna be publishing some shorts tomorrow, so please share them for more awareness. Yes, okay. I'm gonna move past it now. It's still depressing when I look at it. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Alice. It's gonna be okay. Guys, we have TOE coming up after this, and I'm so excited. Where is the card? Where is the card? Where the card? I can organize it. How do I organize it again? From, like, new? June said, right? Yeah, so this one. Nice. Ooh, before I click into this, hold on. Before I click into this, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So we watched the 2013 version of the Romeo and Juliet movie, and it was actually really good, right? Like, very, very well produced. The production was really, like, the outfits, everything was, like, very, you can tell, like, a lot of money went into it. It was really, really good. But for those of you guys that, like, aren't in the Discord, didn't join the movie night, right? You guys missed out, but just some context, okay? I had to read Romeo and Juliet in high school, obviously, but I actually read it multiple times before high school. My parents were super strict, no TV, like no electronics growing up. My aunt was like really into reading. So for Christmas or like birthdays, I'd get books. Okay, so like she got me like a whole collection of like the Shakespeare classics because that's what every 9-year-old wants, right? So I read Romeo and Juliet quite a few times growing up, and I just remember like thinking it was like the most romantic thing when I was younger, right? And then I don't know why, like I guess I'm just like older now, and like when we watched the movie, I was just like, this is so fucking stupid. This is like so fucking stupid. Like I thought it was the most romantic thing in the world, but nah. This time watching back, Romeo and Juliet, they were both just horny, you know? Like he was in love with another girl 2 seconds ago, you know? And so yeah, I just I just want to let you guys know, like like it's a classic, so you know it is what it is, but I just thought it was very interesting how my perspective on it really changed with age, you know? Yeah. Anyways, wait, is that in the movie or the book? Which part? Hi JHP, which part? JHP, did you just come in? You missed the just chatting. Feel people forget it's not a romance. We just nowadays see it as one. Well, I mean, if you're reading it as a 9-year-old, I don't know why I thought it was so romantic. Like, oh my god, they fell in love at first sight. Oh my god, like their love is so strong they're willing to die for each other. Nah, bitch, he was in love with some other girl 2 seconds ago, and he just wanted to bone you, okay? Like, just give it some time. I had work. Oh no, wait, you had work today? Tomorrow's a holiday. Oh no. All right, well, I'm glad you got off. Sorry, I'm glad you're off of work now. Should be both, but definitely in the original play. Wait, what was the question though? What was in the original play? What was I might have missed a few comments, but it's all good. Okay. Let me see. Rosalind, well, she was going to be a nun, I thought, right? Like maybe that was not mentioned in the 2013 version that we watched, but I remember from the book, like she was going to be a nun, something like that. Romeo is just a womanizer and Juliet just wants to not be forced into a marriage. Well, I feel like for me now, like old and cynical and whatnot, right? I would be very interested to see a movie or like the story where, you know, they didn't die. Would they still be in love, like I don't know, 30 years later? Like, would they still be together? Would they still be in love, you know? Because now when I watch the movie, it's very, like, lust at first sight, not really love at first sight, right? So, yeah, I would be very interested to see, like if they were going to last long term, had they both survived. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna lock in. No, you know what? I'm gonna pee. I'm so excited I have to pee. I'm so excited I have to pee, and then I have this nervous thing, okay? When I'm nervous, I have to pee. I'm gonna pee and I'll be right back. I'm so excited. Let's fucking do this. Okay. I'm so curious how they come up with the names Runaway Hearts. Okay, let's lock in. Thank you guys so much again for sponsoring these cards. I'm so happy I got all 5 and I get to do them with you guys. Okay, let's go. Climb over the wall with me. Let's see the world beyond the garden. Climb over the wall with me. Let's see the world beyond the garden. Man, this would have been a good one to oh my god, I wonder, like, oh no, but that wouldn't work. I was gonna say, like, this would be a good one for, like, Nate to do, because he has a British accent, right? But that makes no sense. He would have to be Xavier, not MC. Why are they so quiet? Is she far?
Why are these wardens here guarding the stables when we have not enough helping hands?
Is she, like, is she far away, or is she just quiet? Yeah, she's far. Okay, okay, okay. Let me know if I need to turn anything up or down. I did not change anything from last night, so it should be good.
Why are these wardens here guarding the stables when we have not enough helping hands at the grandstand?
Yeah, my audio, yep, should be the same as last night.
The heirs of House Weiss and House Leylet shall be riding their steeds today. Where else ought the wardens to be?
Okay, so Montagues and Capulet, right? Capulet, Leylet, that makes sense. But how did you get House Fizzy from Montague? Fizzy? How does she say it?
The heirs of House Weiss and House Leylet shall
Oh,
be riding their
Feiss?
steeds today.
Feiss.
Where else ought the wardens to be?
Feiss. I liked Fizzy better. Chat.
I understand. I heard the heirs are to duel next month. What if they should cross paths today and come to blows on the spot?
Be not so inquisitive. Steady that tray and see that not a drop of tea is spilled.
Outside preparation. Oh, no. This I can do in my own voice. Outside, preparations for the race are underway. Voices and footsteps create a loud, chaotic cacophony. In a world obsessed with spectacle and status, any social event that shows off a noble house's power and fortune is significant. But in the stables, it's so quiet that I can hear my heartbeat. It has nothing to do with the race or the duel, or the fact that I'm suddenly one of these supposed heirs with an important part to play. It's because I'll finally have a chance to talk privately with Xavier. Oh, he don't know you. Something stirs behind me. I pull out the last half of a pumpkin and offer it to the tall white horse. As it eats, I run my fingers through its beautiful mane. You've eaten a whole basket of pumpkins already. When will your master show up? It's been a week. I really miss him. Don't worry, guys. One of my mods is British. I've been training for like 3 years for this. A week ago, Xavier and I were heading home after work when we stumbled across a brand new private movie theater. The owner talked us into watching a classic romantic tragedy. Fizzy and Leylet. Oh, Fizz? Fizzy? Fizz. It was one syllable. And Leylet. Fuck. How do you say it again? How do you say it again? I want to get it right.
The heirs of House Weiss and House Leylet shall be riding their steeds
Fizz?
today. The heirs of House Weiss and House Leylet shall be riding their steeds today.
Fizz.
Where else? The heirs of House Weiss and House Leylet
Fizz?
shall be riding
So
their
spice,
steeds
but with an
today.
F. Fizz.
Where else
Fizz.
would the wardens
Fizz. So spice, but with a F. Okay, Fizz. Okay. I can do it. Fizz. Spice. The owner talked us into watching a classic romantic tragedy. Fizz and Leylet. Two great houses, alike in dignity and sworn enemies for generations, have both named their new heirs. And the old decided to settle their endless feud once and for all with a duel between the young. Wait, I, as a girl, have to duel? Oh my god, dueling makes so much sense for Zave. Because, you know, the sword. Sorry, I gotta put my phone on silent. Keeps buzzing. Yep, it keeps buzzing. Notifications from that Instagram reel about Valco. Okay, I'm putting on silent. But as the duel approached, the two heirs, weighed down by centuries of hatred, fell in love with each other. Exhausted from the mission, I rested my head against Xavier's shoulder and fell asleep a few minutes into the movie. Oh, wait, also, oh, okay, never mind, I see it. I was just making sure G or J or somebody, pinned June's message. Exhausted from the movie, I rested my head against Xavier's shoulder and fell asleep a few minutes into the movie. And when I opened my eyes again, I was suddenly House Laylette's heiress. Meanwhile, Xavier, the person I've been trying to find for days, appeared at House Feist's succession ceremony. He looked perfectly calm. When I called his name, he only looked curiously in my direction before turning away. Boy, don't play hard to get. I know I'm cute. Everything happened so quickly that it made my head spin, but knowing Xavier... Oh, Kindred, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Were you streaming Love in Deep Space? I'll pause for a second here because we're just starting. I'm streaming Once Upon a Frame cards today. We're doing Xavier, Sylus, and then Zayne's. Hope you had a good stream. Okay. If you have to run after raiding, feel free. Take care of my nerds for me. I love nerds. They're the only type I date exclusively. Yeah. Thanks again for the raid, okay? Go get water, any post-stream chillaxing, anything. Thank you so much for the raid. Can't wait to see what you think of Zayne's. I loved it. I can't wait either. No spoilers, please. If you've already done the card, no spoilers, please. Raiders, my name's Alice. You guys call me Alice. You guys call me Wonderay. You guys call me... No, don't call me bitch. I'm very demure. Let me do the exclamation point welcome. Exclamation point welcome. Okay, there we go. You guys can read that. I stream Love in Deep Space. I exercise on stream begrudgingly against my will. That's like the main things right now. And then I IRL stream usually around December. In Asia. Shut up, June. Shut up. But yeah, if you guys just came, I don't know what Kindred was streaming, but I know he does Love in Deep Space as well. So, if you guys play Love in Deep Space, check out the pinned message, and you know, fill out the petition if you haven't yet, guys. I think we're still trying to hit the 250, right? Alice plays tons of League 2. I really do. Dang, I should get into that too. What? Exercising? You exercise? Dang, I should get... No, I don't. I don't exercise. My chat just really likes to force me to. Yeah. It's bad. She's usually not this aggressive. Yeah. I should really... Yesterday's stream, guys, I should, like, I published it to YouTube already. I should really put that as like a disclaimer. Usually demure and docile, not this aggressive normally. I should have put that there. But no, I am not a fitness streamer. Stop telling lies. And she plays horror games. Yeah, because I lost a bet, not because I won. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, for anyone who's joining just now, I watched a horror movie, my very first horror movie, very, very recently, okay? Just a few days ago, I watched my very, very first horror movie, Titanic, for Once Upon a Frame, you know? So, I guess that's something. June! Stop! Make her stop! Wait, is this payback for outing you earlier? Make her stop. All right, I'm locking back in. Guys. Okay. We're gonna continue. Okay, shut up. Everything happened so quickly that it made my head spin, but knowing Xavier was here too was the one thing keeping me steady. I don't know how to return to Lincoln City yet, and the duel between me and Xavier was approaching. So, my plan is to spend as much time with him as I can. I'll figure out what happened and where he stands, then we'll find a way home together. That's why I instantly volunteered to participate when I heard Xavier would be representing House Feist for the horse racing.
My lady, I believe you have no cause to set foot within these stables of mine. My lady, I believe you have no cause to set foot within these stables of mine.
Guys, I was ready to call it right there. I was gonna call it right there. I was like, oh, she's a Xavier main. No. No, we gotta hold out. What the hell, Alice? You remember how you were all about Raph last night? 2 seconds before you were all about Kate. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Holy shit, he sounded really attractive there. I'd recognize that voice anywhere. I turn around immediately. Xavier? Smiling, I walk towards him, yet his expression only shows a hint of surprise. It's the look that questions why I'm talking to him at all. I've seen it whenever we've crossed paths this week. Alright, so we're strangers in this world, huh?
I do not take your meaning.
I was just feeding your horse pumpkin slices. It won't affect your upcoming race. That sounds suspicious as hell, girl. Sounds like we're poisoning his horse.
I intended no such implication.
Guys, he looks like such a prince in this outfit. He looks like such a prince in this outfit. He picks up a bucket of water and fills the trows of both House Feis and House Laylet.
Many eyes shall be watching this race. Take care, or you might invite trouble upon your doorstep.
Wait, he's so hot with a British accent. I don't care what anyone else thinks. The only thing that matters is what you think of all this. My intent gaze lingers on his eyes as I wait for an explanation. He notices and pauses.
Have you anything further to say?
Yes, you finally realized that. This is going to sound strange, but if anything I say sounds familiar to you, stop me. I take a deep breath. Lincoln City, Wanderer, Hunters Association. Neighbors.
Our houses have not been neighbors for 70 years.
I knew it. He doesn't remember anything. He steps around me and fits the bridle onto his horse with practiced ease.
The race shall commence shortly.
I've run out of topics to talk about, but I refuse to let our precious alone time end like this. I take a step closer to him and grip the stable's gate. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What are your thoughts on the upcoming duel next month? I figured a question this direct might throw him off. But he answers without any hesitation. His expression remains unfazed.
Our houses have already decided the matter. Avoiding this duel is out of the question.
Will you let me win if I sleep with you? He adjusts the bridle, pats his horse's back, and then looks at me.
Yet the quarrel lies between the houses of Feis and Laylet. Not between the two of us.
This background is so nice. I can't remember if House Feist's heir in the movie was good at horseback riding. Yeah, but it's Xavier. He's good at everything, guys. He's good at everything. But I know Xavier is skilled. If I want to keep up, I'll have to give it my all. If I embarrass myself, trying to persuade House Laylet again will be impossible. We cross the finish line neck and neck. In Xavier's eyes, there's unmistakable surprise. He's surprised.
Thibex cheered X100, so can we donate to stop the accent or?
Wait, you guys don't like the accent? You guys don't like the... If I embarrass myself trying to persuade House Laylet again will be impossible. You guys don't like that? We never liked... No, you guys don't think it's gotten better? Hello? Wait. You guys really don't think my British accent is good? I feel like it's gotten much better. Guys, I've watched Pride and Prejudice and we've watched Romeo and Juliet together this past week. I've been listening to the British accents. Wait. Hold up. Guys, I feel like if Nate did an American accent, right, his community would be supportive of that. Okay, so why is it that when I do a British accent, my community is not supportive? What's going on? This is the Xavier kind of rage baiting. Innocent face, acting like you're doing nothing wrong. Perfect Xavier rage bait impression. Don't compare me to that little piece of shit. He won't let me win and pile it up. Okay? No, wait, seriously, you guys don't like it? Like, is there something wrong with me? Because even when I speak Mandarin, right? When I speak Mandarin, people say I have a Cantonese accent and I legitimately do not hear it. Like, I actually feel like there might be something wrong with my hearing. Because when I speak with the British accent right now, I feel like I feel like I'm doing great. Like, genuinely, I feel like I'm doing fantastic. Alice, I don't know if you know this, but you're not British. No, I'm not British, but my father is technically from Hong Kong, you know, which was under British influence for quite some time. The English that he learned in school was Oxford English. He says, "Where's the laboratory?" instead of, "Hey, yo, where's the bathroom, bitch?" You know? So... Ma'am, there's so many stuff wrong with you, but we love you. What the fuck? It's almost as bad as Dick Van Dyke. Wait, what does that mean? Your voice is just going high? Does it go high? Does it go high? Okay, let me go low. If I embarrass myself trying to persuade House Laylet again will be impossible. Is that better? Is that better? Was that better? Was that better? If I embarrass myself trying to persuade House Laylet again will be impossible. How did it get worse? Oh no! Wait, did it really get worse? No, stop! Wait, very high then very low. Tilla, how could you ban her? I'm gonna... It's giving trying to sound British while making an Italian New York. I am a New Yorker. The immersion isn't working. I would think that if I spoke with a British accent, it would be more immersion. No? Okay, maybe House Laylet is American. Ooh, so it's not just about star-crossed lovers, it's about racism. Well, not really racism, I guess just like nationalism. Is that a word? Nationalism is pride in your nation, so never mind. Like, you know what I'm saying. Oh my god, wait, that works! Because tomorrow is the 4th of July, our emancipation from our British, overlords. Maybe not overlord is not the right word. Wait, guys, wait, is anyone actually British in chat? Because I feel like Kotsanova is British, right? And he's my mod, guys, and he would vouch for me that he loves my British accent. Like, he loves my British accent. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is he not here today because he knows I'm doing a British accent? Is he not here today because he knows I'm gonna be doing this? Oh no! But guys, I promise he would vouch for me. You know, like we've played Lost Ark together for like 2 years, and he's on my Discord all the time, so I hear him. And when we were playing Lost Ark, he was raid leader, so he would talk a lot, you know, so a lot. Cheerio! He's never said cheerio. What am I saying? Oh, happy July 4th. Thank you, guys. Overlords. Why do you only say this when he's not here? I bet he's not here because I'm doing this today. He knows. Where's Cat? No, he's on my side, guys. I don't oh, wait, Cat's... Cat is British. You're not. What's not clicking? Cat, save us. Cat. Wouldn't you say my British accent has gotten better? Cat. Hasn't my British accent gotten better? This gotta be the first recorded instance of racism against British people. That is not true. Okay, that is not true. Guys, I grew up on Harry Potter. Okay, I've even got a wand right here. Okay? You're even laughing at yourself, you already know. But guys, how often am I gonna get to do this? Like, I don't think there are gonna be any other cards where I can do this, you know? You're not a wizard, Alice, but I am. Good luck ending stream at a reasonable... Good, yeah, you're right. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Real Harry Potter fan, but doesn't finish Hogwarts. What are you talking about? I read all the books. I've seen all the movies. Guys, if I read MC with an American accent, wouldn't that ruin the immersion? Here, watch this. Okay, I'll show you.
Not between the two of us.
If I embarrass myself, trying to persuade House Laylette again will be impossible. You know? Like, that would ruin the immersion. Why are we Southern? I don't know. But I lived in Texas for a few years. Guys. Did you guys know that the Southern accent is technically like the closest thing to a British accent, like in America? Apparently, somebody told me that. We crossed the finish line neck and neck. In Xavier's eyes, there's unmistakable surprise. Chat, we're being rage baited. She's 1000% rage baiting. I genuinely, like, listen, if I'm pissing you guys off, great, right? Y'all deserve it after making me run 3 weeks in a row and now 4 weeks, okay? But I will say, that's just a bonus, right? I genuinely think my British accent sounds legit. You know what? Take a clip of this, send it to Nate. Okay, I bet you my boy will vouch for me. Okay, my British accent is legit. Like, take a clip of earlier. You know, I'll send it to myself. I bet you he'll vouch for me. Bet. I bet you he'll vouch. Okay? How we speak on the East Coast in the US is how the Brits used to talk. They didn't change to the way they talk now until after they lost the revolution. Is that true? I don't think that's true. It's okay, Alice. We cannot be good at everything. Okay, but I am good at this. The accents are so bad, but I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Is it really that bad? Shifting the goalposts, Cot wouldn't vouch, and now you're saying Nate will. Sure. All right. Okay. Just give me one more chance. Give me one more chance, guys. Give me one more chance. Give me one more chance. I promise. Look, we crossed the finish line neck and neck. In Xavier's eyes, there's unmistakable surprise. He's getting a boner. Okay, he's getting turned on because he did not expect us to be this good, guys. And a flicker of admiration he can't hide. That was the moment I won his heart, chat. That was the moment I won his heart. Do it softly? Oh. And a flicker of admiration he can't hide. Is that better? Ooh, is softly better? Is softly better? Oh, that sounds better.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
So, was it really that bad? Was it really that bad? Even softer?
You have quite exceeded my expectations. You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations. I feel like I'm doing as good as Xavier's Xavier's VA. I feel like I'm doing just as good. Can we at least agree that I'm doing just as good as him? Can we just agree on that? Okay, I got one yes from YouTube. I got one yes from Violet. Good enough for me. If Alice got hired as a VA, I could be president. Yo, can y'all sign? You guys know how we have that petition for Valco right now. If I start a petition for Info to hire me as a VA, right? Like I'm not like, you know, I'm not Delulu or anything like that. Like I'm not expecting like a reoccurring role, but like maybe just like a one-time NPC or something, right? Will you guys sign it? Just like a one-time NPC, you know? Like I speak English and I can do Mandarin, although it'll sound like I'm from Canton. But, you know, I could do two. Hey, Violet, say yes. Hey, Violet, say yes. Okay. Yo, she's weak, man. She gave in to the peer pressure. She said no because everybody there said no. She gave in to the peer pressure, guys.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations.
You have quite exceeded my expectations. Nobody likes an American accent. Okay, I can't do my normal accent. Nobody likes an American accent. All right, I'll keep going. To be honest, you're better than I expected too. To be honest, you're better than I expected to. That's the like my normal voice, right? To be honest, you're better than I expected to. Boring, Southern. To be honest, you're better than I expected to, partner. Okay, that's number 2. 3. To be honest, you're better than I expected to, mate. See, what would you guys prefer? 1, 2, or 3? Okay, just type 1, 2, or 3. What do you guys prefer? 1, 2, or 3? Do people not say mate? Is that just Australian? Okay, alright, I'm seeing a lot of 1s on Twitch. What about YouTube? Hey, YouTube, you guys want 3, right? Hey, YouTube. Hey, YouTube, you guys want 3, right? Justice for Violet? Why? What happened? What happened to Violet? YouTube, please. Beck says, yeah, please vote 3. I just need one person. I just need one person to say 3. June, I see you voting over there on YouTube as well. Ah! One person said 3! Lime Skittle, thank you! 2 people said 3! Thank you. 2 people said 3. 2 people said 3, chat. 2 means that some people's enjoying my... Yo. To be honest, you're better than I expected too. Rolla, I see you can't vote on YouTube and Twitch, girl. choose the majority, Alice. This is not fair. All right, I'll try my best. Okay, just give me one more chance. I will try my best. Guys, I'm seeing quite a few threes over on YouTube. They like my British accent. I will try my very, very best. I promise. Back in the rest area, I start to feel the soreness in my legs and arms as the adrenaline fades. This sounds kind of dirty. This sounds kind of dirty, don't you think? Xavier walks over with a plate of cookies, sits beside me, and sets it on the low table between us.
Would you care for one?
We're eating here. Our families won't be happy if they see us. I feel like I'm doing good. I feel like it matches, guys. I feel like it helps with the immersion. I don't know what you guys are saying. Like, it's weird if I read it in my English voice, right? Like, how do you guys expect me to do Zayne's card later? Like, Zayne's card's gonna be in British, too. June says, GG, Jasmines. Do you hear the tone pattern you're using?
Would you care for one?
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 Would you care for one? I'm crushing it. What are you guys saying? I'm killing this. Would you care for one?
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 Would you care for one? All right, can we do a vote? Well, okay, let's do a vote on Twitch. No, let's do a vote on YouTube. I don't know how to do a poll, but no. I don't know how to do a poll. Can we? Okay, we did a vote, yeah, but no one was counting. Is Cat still here? Cat, can we? I would be surprised if he's still here. All right, fine. Why are we eating here? Our families won't be happy if they see us. I'll be boring. After a week of being lectured about improper conduct, I'm trying to avoid trouble.
Maybe.
I don't know, guys. I feel like I gotta do a British accent.
Maybe.
I feel like it's gotta be a British accent. Like,
Maybe.
Like, I feel like it's gotta be a British accent. He nudges the plate towards me and takes a cookie for himself. He eats it in one go.
Nevertheless, those who stand upon formalities are otherwise occupied at present.
Behind Xavier, members of both houses have cornered the race course manager.
A dead heat? Such a thing has never happened before. We will not accept such a farce.
What is a dead heat? Does that mean a draw? Like, does that mean like a tie? Does that mean a tie, guys? Does that mean a tie, guys? A tie?
Though seldom do we find agreement, House Laylet can no more accept such an outcome.
I understand your concerns, gentlemen. Yet both steeds did cross the line at the very same moment. Declaring either party the winner would be unjust.
Then the race must be run again.
I groan inwardly at their impulsive, reckless demand. Family honor means nothing to me, but this result would have given me a certain level of freedom and leverage in House Laylet. My horse's old leg injury flared up again after the race, and I lost my glove. My hand has been scraped. If they force us to have a rematch, I would lose, and everything I earned so far would be lost too.
How fortuitous. They are of one mind for once.
Guys, I love princely Xavier. Like, exactly. Remember what they said when they shoved us into this race? The heir must stand with the family. It's funny how they aren't asking their precious heirs what they think now.
Moon Amarok cheered X100. If insist on reading this and Zayne's card in the accent, I will personally make sure you're running on stream again next week.
Hey, Moon, don't threaten me. That does not work. Okay? That does not work. Don't threaten me. Okay? Hey, Shallow. I don't know if Shallow's here, but Shallow or JHP or one of the boys has to tell her. Nobody's told her yet. Threatening me don't work. Now I'm definitely doing it in a British accent. Okay? And I'm gonna be breathing. I'm gonna be panting in a British accent during the run. Bitch! Don't threaten me! No, please don't make me run. Please don't make me run. I really don't want to run. Hearing the criticism in Xavier's comment, I drop the politeness and speak more plainly. Is it really that bad? Like, genuinely? I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like my accent is really good. But Xavier stares at the ground and doesn't look at me.
What are your thoughts on the matter? Your steed's old wound was stirred anew, and your hands were hurt. A second race would not favor you.
You're not wrong. Thank you for reminding me.
Might I presume that you are unwilling?
I freeze. Xavier had said everything I was thinking. I gave up hiding my thoughts and nod.
How merry, for I am of the same mind.
His nonchalant tone is almost gentle. It's as if we're talking about the weather. Wait, even if you knew you'd win the rematch, you'd still say no?
Indeed I would.
His gaze follows a pigeon taken off nearby. It soars in the sky.
I learned to ride for my own enjoyment. This day has pleased me well. There is no need for another race. You are a talented rider. I should be glad to ride with you again.
I would be glad if you rode me.
You are a talented rider. I should be glad to ride with you again.
He doesn't care about empty traditions or honor that's defined by others. He treats friends and rivals with the same respect. Man, I really like Xavier. Chat, I really like Xavier. Like, if they had a rematch, he would have won easily. I'm certain this is the Xavier I've always known. We share a smile, then we both take a cookie. I tap mine against his as if we're toasting. We shall meet again. His gaze lingers on my injured hand for a moment, before he takes out a neatly folded handkerchief from his pocket.
These grazes may fester. It is best we treat them with care.
It's a little hard to do that with one hand. Could you... I take this chance to offer him my injured hand. He hesitates for a second before steadying my wrist.
My bandaging skill is wanting. Forgive me, my lady.
Guys, he called us his lady! Ah!
My bandaging skill is wanting. Forgive me, my lady.
I am so fucking harem. It's not even funny. He's so charming. I like him so much. I try to be expressionless, but my heart is doing cartwheels already. Of course.
Very well, my lords. We shall follow your counsel.
They actually agreed on something.
And so did we. They cannot force us back on the race course, as long as we stand our ground firmly.
You're right. He wraps the handkerchief around my palm and ties a neat, secure knot on the back of my hand. Thanks. I pull my hand back and hold out the other. I extend my pinky. Then let's agree that regardless of the strategy they use against us, we won't tell on each other. Xavier hooks his pinky around mine. Wait, I lost my accent for a second. Xavier hooks his pinky around mine.
I give you my word.
Countdown to the duel, 23 days. Wait, so like, what do we mean by duel? Like, do I have to fight him? I thought it was just a race, right? I thought it was just a race, but we actually have to fight him? Our time at the race course left me feeling more confident about persuading Xavier to leave here together. I relax a little. With the help of my reliable ally, my standing in House Laylette has also increased. The downside is that many matters related to family business were suddenly dumped onto me. The reward for good work is more work, chat. Conveniently, Morning Light Bakery, House Laylette's go-to dessert supplier, released a new series of products. Looking for any excuse to escape, I volunteer to handle the inspection and tasting sessions. A cool late summer breeze brushes past me as daylight fades. Something in the leaves' scent reminds me of Lincoln City. It tugs at a thread of homesickness in my heart. I didn't even notice that. Summer's almost over. It feels strange not having Xavier here to enjoy an evening like this together. Who's there? A sound snaps me out of my thoughts. I look back. There are only trees casting their swaying shadows onto the ground. Something feels off. Everything looks normal. I hesitate for a second, then keep walking. The footsteps behind me confirm the uneasy feeling in my chest. With no weapon on me, all I can do is act like I haven't noticed and head to a busier street. Is it Isaiah? As panic starts to rise, a sharp silver glint flashes in my periphery. Is it Isaiah? The sound of a loud grunt makes me want to turn to see what's happening. But a hand gently moves my head back from behind.
Do not look back.
Peace returns to the alley. Only a faint scent of blood lingers. Who was behind us?
Someone sought to harm you and thereby win my favor. Or rather, that of House Weiss.
Why are you here?
I'm merely passing by.
We turn the corner. Xavier lets go of my shoulder and starts to walk away. I grab the edge of his sleeve. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I am unscathed.
You are stalking me, sir. But the blood on your face. He pauses, pulls out a clean handkerchief, and wipes the streak of blood from his cheek.
It is no more.
Guys, I like him so much.
Fear not. I shall take my leave now.
I'm not scared of you. Never mind. You said you were passing by. Where were you going? Xavier Xavier doesn't answer. In the evening's fading light, I can't read his expression.
We ought not to be seen together in our current circumstances.
But you said our families are enemies, not us. He's quiet. Yet I feel I'm the one whose emotions are affected. Pushing Xavier for answers never gets me anywhere, no matter where we're in Lincoln or no matter whether we're in Lincoln or here. You're correct, sir. We shouldn't be meeting like this. I take out the handkerchief I kept in my purse and hand it to Xavier. And hand it to Xavier. And holding on to one of your belongings is an example of improper conduct. Ooh. I should have known. Our agreement has ended with that race. For a moment, he looks surprised. Then, he accepts the handkerchief.
Avoid going out alone during these days. Least of all in the evening.
I will.
The hour grows late. Where are you headed?
Knowing Xavier, I decide to take a bold move and steer the conversation towards a dead end. Morning Like Bakery, you're not going there, are you?
Indeed I am.
Oh, how coincidental! We're headed the same place, even though I asked you 2 seconds ago where you were going, and you had no answer, sir! He's so cute. It's so obvious that he's cute.
Yet, should anyone see us walking together, it may bring you trouble. Walk on. I shall follow at a distance.
Wait, guys, I find this so adorable. So they're gonna walk separately to the same place, and then what? Are they gonna sit at separate tables that are, like, next to each other, and then they're gonna, like, talk to each other from different tables? I don't know why, that's so cute. I hold a batch of warm egg. Oh my god, I want egg tarts now! As I leave the bakery, I'm pretty sure Xavier already left. But when I open the door, I see his tall figure leaning against a wall some distance away. When he sees me, he straightens his posture and watches me navigate through the crowd. I walk across the grass and stop in front of him. Here, they're for you. He opens the bag without any hesitation. Oh my god, my British accent, why is it going away?
How do you know these are to my liking?
Lucky guess. Anyway, thanks for helping me back there. Thanks for helping me back there. Anyways, thanks for helping me back there. A patrol rounds the corner at the edge of the plaza. No, okay, whatever. Knowing our families are watching, I take several steps back. I'll prepare a proper thank you gift and give it to you next time.
As a token of your thanks?
As a token of my love. He lifts the bag.
This will suffice.
Another patrol approaches. I slip into the shadows and gesture behind him. I need to head back. We'll be saying goodbye this time.
Very well.
And can we forget what I said earlier? Like, how we shouldn't meet privately.
I do not recall you saying anything like that.
Guys, did you guys see his eyes? Guys, did you guys see his eyes? Did you guys see, like, the little micro expressions? Oh man, he's not gonna do it again.
I do not recall you saying anything like that.
Seeing my expression, he gives me a smug smile.
We shall meet again.
Oh, I need my blankie. Ooh. Maybe the laws of attraction apply no matter what world you're in. After Xavier rescued me, our run-in spiraled out of anyone's control. When I took flower arrangement classes at Gold Lily Manor, Xavier would appear on his white horse, claiming it was the horse that was attracted by the fragrance. And when I was looking at history textbooks at a bookstore, he would wander through the astronomy section, seemingly engrossed. However,
The heir of House Weiss has departed, my lady. Ought the 5 guards of House Laylet to remain here until the lesson's end?
My lady, my lord, I beseech you, do not quarrel beneath my roof. My humble business scarcely keeps me afloat as it is.
Whenever we appear in the same place, everyone around us is on edge. I still don't know how to return to Lincoln, but the rapport I've built with Xavier has eased my restlessness. Though coincidences may turn into troubles, and the joy of seeing each other may be quickly overtaken by the tension that follows, we still manage to create our own secret codes to communicate. A lifted bouquet when exchanging greetings, a bookmark accidentally falling, a gaze that lingers a little longer than it should, each one is a message only we understand. See, I like this way better than the movie, guys. We'll see each other again. It's like the old way of courting, I guess. Very subtle. Very romantic. Countdown to the duel, 17 days. The day of the duel approaches, and autumn is ushered in by the city's hunting season. House Laylet is going to a manor near the hunting grounds. I've decided to join them so as not to miss anything important. Hunting for fun isn't something I can agree with, let alone get excited about. Even the lively banquet was putting me to sleep.
Do you see this, dear? I brought it down in but 2 shots. I shall give you a demonstration another time. Speaking of which, the new hunting grounds of House Weiss lie but a few miles from here. Their new heir is most conceited. He will scarcely relinquish such an opportunity to display his skill. Yet accidents do happen. Horses stumble, bullets stray from their mark. Should we happen to cross paths with him?
Horses stumble, bullets stray from their mark. Just remember you said that, because I'm about to. Oof. It's okay. It's okay. Calm. Xavier is around? Their petty schemes barely register in my mind, but that single detail catches my attention. Ah, I'm a little tired. Please, excuse me. On a night of unrestrained indulgence, the heiress finally stops being the center of attention. I slip away, hurry to my room, and lock the door behind me. House Weiss's hunting grounds aren't too far, but I can't exactly bump into him. If I had a horse. What kind of bird is that? Is that Zave? I don't think it matches any species that would be here at this time. I pull back the drapes, step onto the balcony, and look at the garden.
'Tis I.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Do you wish me to explain myself from down here?
Right. Quick, get up here. Luckily, my room's on the 2nd floor. Xavier finds footing on a nearby tree and leaps onto the balcony with ease. Be careful. And just like that, the one I've been dreaming of stands before me. I wonder if he can actually hear what my heart's been trying to say. Everything I want to tell him is a tangled mess in my head.
You are quiet.
I was checking our surroundings. You can hear the guard's footsteps from here. You're pretty bold for sneaking in like that. What if someone caught you? Also, him pretending to be a bird was ridiculous. Cuckoo!
Those guards would scarcely stand a chance.
Hot. We lock eyes and Xavier's confidence makes me chuckle. Of course, you're Xavier. There isn't a single place where walls and stony limits can stop you. I talk to him casually before I realize I might have let on too much.
Where else have I shown such skill before this day?
Whoops. He doesn't sound puzzled. He sounds intrigued.
In Lincoln City, with the Wanderers and the Hunters Association you spoke of.
Oh, he remembers. He remembers everything we said from that meeting. I only mentioned those once. Your memory is too good.
You sounded as though you hoped I would remember them. Have we crossed paths before?
Explaining everything will be too difficult and confusing. I decide to go with the simplest answer. Yes, I had seen you before I became the House Laylette's heiress, and I know a thing or two about you. And I know a thing or two about you. But don't overthink. The other things I mentioned were just nonsense I made up.
I see. If you do not wish to tell me more, I shall not pry.
Ugh, he never falls for any tricks. He rests against the balcony railing and looks at the stars.
If there is indeed another world, it would not be so unwelcome a thing. This place wearies me in any case.
Was that his stomach? Stay here. I'll grab something to eat.
No need to trouble yourself.
I wasn't sure if that was his stomach or my stomach, chat. He pulls out a bundle from his clothes and unwraps it. Moonlight falls onto the wax paper.
I took these from the banquet as I departed. The wrapping is most crude, I confess.
Cookies, bread, cheese. Why do you have these with you? Oh, sorry. Cookies, bread, cheese. Why do you have these with you?
The heiress of House Laylet has neither taste nor skill for the hunt. Can you believe she brought down nothing all day?
Is that what they say about me? Bitch, if I wanted to hunt, I can hunt. Okay, I just don't want to harm little animals, okay?
Do not underestimate how swiftly rumors spread here. That tale of yours had already reached every corner of House Weiss before the banquet.
I can already imagine how unflattering that version must have been. You can laugh at me, but hunting really is not my thing.
I had no wish to mock you.
With a small silver knife, he slices off a bit of cheese, sets it on a piece of bread, and offers it to me.
At hunters' feasts, one is served only what has been caught. Thus, upon hearing that tale, I thought you might go hungry this eve.
Wait, that's actually really thoughtful.
You asked me why I came. This is my answer.
Wait, guys, that's actually so thoughtful, and it makes no sense that she's like bad at hunting because she's a fucking hunter. It's in the name. I'm caught off guard. I blink and take the bread. Isn't this too much for one person? Xavier cuts off another piece of cheese and pops it into his mouth.
I was in haste and had not supped either.
Wait, guys, this is actually so sweet. He was worried we'd be hungry. I like it when he feeds me. Time blurs. A few slices of bread later, the moon has drifted from one side of the sky to the other. After slowly cleaning up the last crumbs, I run out of excuses to keep Xavier here.
This group of guards is larger than the previous ones. Let us wait till they have finished this round before I go down.
Our gazes meet, and we can't help but laugh. The dread of saying goodbye fades. It seems I'm not the only one who's reluctant. I'll visit the bookstore again next week.
I shall go there too. I asked the keeper to fetch some new volumes for me.
I think my guards scared my flower arrangement teacher last time, so I won't have any lessons for a while.
Indeed. I have seldom gone there of late either.
Guys, I love them. They're so cute. Our words drift into the night air, and I find myself holding onto the brief silence.
We shall meet again next week.
Next week. I brush my hair to the side, but something tugs at the back of my head. My hair got caught on something.
Allow me.
He moves towards me, his arms circling my body as he tries to see where my hair snagged onto my necklace. Excuse me, this is a scandalo. We are not even married yet, sir. Like I give a shit. We've done this countless times, yet my heart still races.
It is caught in a tangle. Stay still.
All right. The evening breeze carries the scent of flowers. It envelops us like a soft veil. Veil? Veil. Held in Xavier's arms, I feel at ease in this unfamiliar world for the first time. Even if he still believes he belongs here as an heir of noble family. The things that make him Xavier are unmistakable.
There. Does it still hurt?
His touch was so gentle that I didn't even realize my hair was already untangled when I snapped out of my daze. No, it's all good now, thank you. Voices rise from downstairs. Someone will notice I've been gone for too long. I'm afraid we're actually saying goodbye this time.
Indeed.
Did we forget anything? We can't let him find proof you were here. I'm scanning the balcony one last time when Xavier takes my hand. He lifts it and gently kisses the back of it.
Now I am ready.
As Xavier's figure jumps gracefully over the garden wall, his words from earlier echo in my mind.
If there is indeed another world, it would not be so unwelcome a thing. This place wearies me in any case.
A daring thought begins to take shape in my mind. I haven't told him the truth about Lincoln City or this strange movie world to avoid complicating things. But what if leaving is exactly what this world Xavier wants the most? I remember the first time I saw him here. Surrounded by empty praise, the new heir stood in the center of the great hall. His gaze drifted past the crowd. As he looked out the window, he seemed to be paying no attention to the people around him. Then I called out his name. I remember he looked at me with curiosity and hope. If I'm reading Xavier correctly. Maybe granting this far-fetched wish together is our ticket back to Lincoln City. Countdown to the duel 10 days. After that night at the manor, the duties expected of an heiress swallow up my time. I even failed to meet him at the bookstore. The memory of Xavier's kiss on my hand never leaves me, but the days keep passing and I haven't seen him since. Fortunately, there's always another event waiting in a world obsessed with indulgence. Before I can even think of an excuse to slip away, the city hosts a new festival. A lot of young people will be at tonight's masquerade. Running into Xavier shouldn't be difficult. The real problem is, how do I let him know where to find me? Distracted, I reach for a cookie. The maid beside me immediately offers a napkin.
These came from Morning Light Bakery this very morning, my lady. An extra delivery. They wish to know if the flavour is to your liking.
I take a bite. It's crisp and delicious, but my tongue feels something odd. I curl my fingers around the rest of the cookie. Can you get me another cup of tea? Oh, can you get me another cup of tea, please? Inside the cookie is a folded piece of paper. The handwriting is unmistakably his.
Tonight at 8, I shall wait by the fountain in the town square. My lady, would you grant me the honor of a...
I guess the word dance was in my mouth then. Thankfully, I didn't eat from the other end. I hurry back to my room, open the wardrobe, and start to pick out the perfect dress. The fountain is near Stargazer's Cliff. After being here for almost a month, I've learned about a few of the city's famous spots. Locals say couples who kiss on Stargazer's cliff when the celebratory bells ring will stay together for all eternity. It's a charming piece of trivia. I feel a quiet thrill. All right, time to blend in with the locals. Clutching my skirt, I weave through the crowd and keep looking back to see if the maids are still chasing me. Why is this dress so heavy? Oh, that was my line. Oh, my apologies, sir. Oh! I look up. The masked man steadies me with one arm. Like we can't tell that's him.
You are rather hasty, my lady. I suppose you have some important matter to attend to.
I'm off to claim my first dance and explain that not appearing at a bookstore wasn't my intention. Grinning, I link arms with him. Since you've fallen into my trap, sir, would you like to be my dance partner? The fountain's light is reflected in Xavier's eyes. They glimmer with warm amusement.
As a gentleman ought to say.
He bows with one hand behind his back, the other gracefully extended as an invitation. Oh my god, he is so Prince Charming coded. Guys, he is so Prince Charming coded. I want him!
It would be my pleasure.
On the hour, the music swells. Mist drifts from the fountain and catches the lights. A golden night unfolds. The scene before me feels so familiar that I feel like I'm dreaming. I steady myself, place my hand on his, and let him lead our dance. What if I missed that note? Xavier lifts his arm and effortlessly spins me in time with the melody.
I am sure you are clever enough to know who sent that extra delivery from the bakery. And I did sample more than a dozen flavors to choose the best among them.
A laugh escapes me. I tap his waist teasingly. Just admit you wanted to eat them. Just admit you wanted to eat them yourself. And I still can't imagine how Feist's most noble heir would rely on a plan that hinges on nothing but luck. The music reaches a crescendo, and his arm around me tightens slightly.
Most noble heir. And yet thou readest my mind as though it were writ upon the palm of thy hand.
His breath brushes against the stray strands of hair beside my ear. It's warm.
Yet I had another course in mind. Hadst thou not come, I would have slipped among the crowd beneath the cloak of night, and climbed unto thy balcony. And then
fucked the shit out of me.
I would have stolen thee away with me.
Same thing. Tender golden lights blur around him. The urge to hold him close is overwhelming. I hug him. I also had a plan. Even if I didn't have an invitation, I would have found my way to you.
How would you know where to find me?
No matter where you are, I will find you. The echo in my words hangs in the air. I freeze as the meaning hits me a second too late.
I am sure you will.
Guys, that's what he said to her. That's what he said to her. Was it end of third myth? I don't remember where it was, but he said that to her. Was it end of the third myth? Or no, sorry. I don't even know where it was from, but I don't remember where it was from. But why do they do this? Guys, where was this? Oh, anecdote. Third anecdote. Okay. Yeah, I remember the line. I just don't remember where it was. Third anecdote. Was that where I was crying, like hysterically crying? Was that when we were dying? Right? Was it when we were dying? When shooting stars fall. Also, beginning of KOD. Okay, yeah, I remember. I thought it was in Third Myth somewhere, but oh, I love moment. Okay, I'm gonna get my blanket real quick just because I feel like Kindle's coming. I feel like the Kindle's coming, so. Guys, I like him so much. Oh, like I love his, like, how do you even like describe it? It's like he's not like a in your face kind of good at everything, you know what I mean? Like he's very like subtle, laid back, but like it's very like it's very calm, you know what I mean? But it's like subtle, but it's like constantly there. I don't even know how else to describe it. It's like it's so attractive how he's like not in my face about it, you know? Like he has a very distinct charm from the other love interests. Those familiar arms pull me closer. The distance between us shrinks. Neither of us speaks for quite some time. Then I hear a faint sigh.
Wherefore must I be, Xavier?
All these coincidences have piled onto one another. Now he's even quoting one of the film's iconic lines. But he said it a different way. I look into his eyes.
What I mean to say is, once I was indifferent. It seemed of no consequence to me whether I was the heir of House Weiss or no.
He squeezes my hand slightly before he continues.
Yet now, it does matter.
He's saying, we made him care.
Since first I saw you, I have wished I were not the heir destined to take part in so vain a duel. For the first time, I would rather not be the Xavier of House Weiss.
What if my hunch is actually right? Before the silver screen, I could only watch the family feud spiral into tragedy. But now that we're living it, we can break those chains of fate and write a new ending. You're Xavier to me. That's what matters. But you don't have to be this world's Xavier. Confused, Xavier tilts his head. Then, understanding flickers in his eyes.
Do you mean that Lincoln?
The celebratory bell drowns out his words. The crowd surges around us. A better place to talk comes to my mind. Follow me. I grab his hand and pull him through the crowd. We're going to Stargazer's Cliff. Of course we are. And we're gonna have our kiss there, and we're gonna be together forever. We reach the stone steps just as the last toll fades.
I see you are familiar as well with the old tale told of this place.
Lovers who kiss here stay together for all eternity. Still catching my breath, I turn to Xavier. Do you believe in it?
'Tis not too late to begin believing, I trust. No, it's the perfect timing. Something shifts in his expression. Maybe he's thinking about what we were talking about. Were you speaking of that Lincoln?
I won't keep Xavier guessing. I didn't intend to spend a beautiful night introducing Lincoln. But I nod. Pretend I'm a prophet for a moment. In a distant
place called Lincoln City. You and I are meant to be together. That's our fate. A light dances in his eyes. I promise I'm not spouting nonsense. Do you believe me?
This night has taught me to place my faith in many a new wonder. I shall gladly believe yet another.
Guys, I have goosebumps. We lock eyes, then we laugh. It feels like my bold assumption is slowly coming to truth. Maybe all we need is courage. Once we are brave enough to ignore the world's rules. Once we are brave enough to ignore this world's rules, we can return to Lincoln. What if that happy ending comes with a price? The ancient bell tolls for the 12th time. I don't know why, I just think about the bell in his latest main story. That was main story, right? When they when they shot the bell, or the bell came down and they jumped off the building. Like, I just keep thinking about that clock tower. Xavier removes the mask he's been wearing.
The price of forsaking the only world I have known till now.
It turns out Xavier has figured out what I've been trying to tell him all by himself. His fingers... Ooh, Kindle's coming. Okay, calm, Alice, calm. Guys, this is what I mean. I can totally see myself being a Xavier main. Like, I just... This is the problem. Like, I have chemistry with all of them. This is... Oh, my God. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. Join us. I can totally see you being a Xavier main too. I can see it. Like, I don't know. Like, something... Like, there's something just super endearing about him. Just accept you're a harem girly. I have. And I am. I have. I have to choose somebody to main for money purposes, you know? We need a harem command. Yo, if we have a harem command, it's just gonna be... How do I say this? It's just gonna be spammed. Oh my god, I still have to add the... You guys have to remind me. June, can you remind me? I still have to add the lads committee command. You like chill. I do. Because, how do I say this? I have no chill. Like, I have no chill. If you guys were here for the Valco discussion yesterday, I think you guys can tell, right? Like, I have zero chill. So, I actually kind of love this energy. Like, I feel like he would balance me a little bit, you know? I can totally see you being all their mains harem. Thanks, Mask. Alright, let's see.
Then there is one more wonder I shall believe in.
His fingers brush against my cheek as he swiftly takes off my mask.
Then there is one more wonder I shall believe in.
Guys, his VA is killing. Okay, his VA is killing it. I don't know. Somebody before said Nate was critical of his VA's British accent. I think he's killing it.
That thou wouldst steal thyself in any other world, that alone were enough.
Guys, You know how at the beginning of this card, he basically, like, didn't care? Like, didn't really care, didn't really believe in anything? He's basically saying, like, we gave him a reason to believe in something, you know? As long as we are still, like, as long as, like, we're in any world, like, that's enough for him. Like, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Like, if we are still us in any world, like, he wants to be there, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't like, it doesn't even matter what world we're in. As long as we're there, like, he's like, I'm there. Like, I will still, like, it's, like, he's basically saying, like, we are his faith. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know that song, Her Love Is My Religion by The Cab? I don't know why. That song's playing in my head right now. Oh my god, I love him so much. His warm lips meet mine, and I close my eyes. Ooh. When I open them again, familiar figures rush towards me. They're members of House Laylet. Oh shit, they just saw us smooching premarital, like, oh my god, this is a scandalo, a scandalo. Oh, guys, well, they're gonna call me a harlot. Like I care. And they've recognized me. Oh shit. Oh shit. We knew this moment would come, but our secret was revealed sooner than we expected. Fortunately, these individuals are aristocrats in every sense of the word. They don't have time to make things difficult for me. They're too busy adjusting the duel strategy. Huh? To keep our real plan hidden, I play the dutiful heiress well and sit through every meeting. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't they just see us smooching?
Come, let us vote. The chosen shall face Xavier instead.
Honestly, I'm even starting to find the stubbornness of these people quite amusing. Silence settles over the table. Slowly, I raise my hand. I can go myself. Neither of you stands a chance against him anyways.
That may be so. Yet, if we prepare beforehand...
I have no idea what they're preparing, but I bet it's nothing honorable. I don't trust that guy. Remember, he's the guy that said accidents happen? And accidents do happen. That's why your parents had you, asshole. Meanwhile, the preparations Xavier and I are making for our escape are going well. We plan to disappear from the city 1 week before the duel. I sent another message to Xavier through the bakery, just to keep in touch and make sure everything goes as planned on his side. Waiting turns out to be harder than I imagined. Day after day, I find myself on the balcony, absent-mindedly imitating Xavier's signal. Don't tell me she's cuckooing like a bird. Am I waiting for an answer, or am I just letting out a bubbling excitement? I can't tell the others. Maybe both. I don't know. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Okay, I'm just gonna pause for a second for it to load. Wait, guys, it's adorable. He's adorable. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. I just think about the 2 fat birds that he has in Lincoln. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Oh, he's so cute.
A lovely night.
They picked the right person for this card. They picked the right love interest for this card. Quickly now, they're watching us like hawks.
I shall do what I will regardless.
Oh. Oh, okay. You see his blush? Oh, he's blushing.
They're here.
Scarce have I arrived, and already you would send me away.
Too late. You're stuck here now.
Guys, they look so beautiful together. Oh my god, look at their outfits. Oh.
Indeed, 'tis most difficult to escape your embrace. I stirred a little trouble in coming here.
Hello, crotch shot. Hello, crotch shot. His pants look a little tight there.
This might not be the best moment for us to leave.
You do realize your little trouble is never truly little, right? Are we talking about him climbing up the balcony, or are we talking about something else?
Very well. You may see for yourself.
I haven't finished yet.
This fair flower in bloom caught my eye. I wish to bring it to you. Before its petals fade, I shall resolve all obstacles in our way. Grant me but a few more days, wilt thou?
Dude, he can say what, like, I will listen to anything you say right now. Oh! So pretty. Does he kill our cousin? Is Tybalt dead?
Seven days later.
Huh? No way. House Feist's heir killed in duel. No way. No way.
He's not here. Something must be holding him up.
Surely you are the most nimble heiress who ever graced House Laylette.
Guys, the little sparkle in his eyes when he saw us. I can't. I can't. The former heiress who escaped, to be more precise.
Care for some help?
Stop it. Stop it. Guys, in this moment, I pick him. In this moment, I pick him. I pick him. He's my main in this moment. Oh my god, that was beautiful. This flower is completely withered.
I shall have to plant yet another, but it may one day blossom for thee.
I don't like this background image. It reminds me of Sylus. We scale the garden wall. The stone path gives way to muddy grass that stains our fine clothes without mercy. But nothing can dim the thrill of running away together. We move faster and vault fences and walls. We'll leave everything behind us, even fate. Two star-crossed souls that were torn apart now have the courage to rewrite their ending in eternity's divine gaze. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Two star-crossed souls that were torn apart now have the courage to rewrite their ending in eternity's divine gaze. Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard that before? Was that KOD or where was that from? Two star-crossed souls that were torn apart now have the courage to rewrite their ending in eternity's divine gaze. Where was that from, chat? Where was that from? Oh, it was KOD. Okay, yeah. That's what, like, the writing is beautiful. Huh? The last traces of night fade as the familiar hum of city traffic rises with the morning light. A new day begins. We no longer have to use "we shall meet again" to see how much we've missed each other. Two months later, Lincoln City.
And now here is our final piece. It's truly one of a kind. This manuscript has survived since the 16th century. It's a heartfelt love poem written by a young nobleman.
Oh, we're back to normal voice. We're back to normal voice. No more British accents.
It captures his affection for a noblewoman and his determination to elope with her.
I snap back to reality. I really wish they'd stop using that term because I just think about the Eminem song. The description draws me in and I take a step without thinking.
Can you see clearly? Should we move closer?
He is so cute! Why? Don't worry. Right now I'm at an exhibition with Xavier. Amid dusty displays and faded letters, we glimpse the joys of lovers from centuries ago.
Elopement was a quiet but notable trend back then. For couples whose love faced family disapproval, it was often seen as their only path to a life together.
See, it sounds romantic here, but it's actually a really bad thing. In like Chinese culture at least, right? I mean, I can go into it later, but it's actually very disadvantageous for the females that are willing to elope. Basically, you don't get the title of wife, and therefore your children, your children will always be illegitimate, basically.
Although many tried to run away, only a few made it to the end. Most chose to give up at the last moment.
I guess you're a genius at elopement, huh? Unable to help myself, I playfully squeeze Xavier's hand.
And so may the same be said of thee.
That surreal adventure feels like it happened ages ago. It blurs together with the memories of that magical movie theater until it's an uncertain dream.
We tried to find that movie theater only to discover it had been abandoned for years. A bakery has since taken its place. Its name is so strange that neither of us can remember it now. We stood in front of the bakery's huge poster about a vote between whether cookies or egg tarts are better. We looked at it for a while and shared a knowing smile. It feels like a little treat from the universe with a secret message tucked inside. And saying it out loud finally lets it sink in, reminding me that all of this actually happened. I've always thought about eloping from a modern perspective, but come to think of it, I never asked, what did running away together mean to you? You were someone who actually lived there.
Me? When I heard the plan, only one thing crossed my mind.
What was it? I watched Xavier eagerly. A sly grin spreads across his face.
Why didn't I think of that?
After seeing the last exhibit, the group around the descent disperses. I'm assuming that just means the tour guide. Unhurried, we walk towards the exit. From the masquerade until we actually ran away, did you ever want to back out?
Do you think I'm that kind of person?
I'm not saying I doubt you. It's just that your situation back then was similar to those of the young nobles we heard about. And I don't often get a chance to interview young nobles. I'm genuinely curious. It's so ironic because she's saying here, like, you know, it was her idea to elope and that, you know, it's uncommon for nobles to do it. Not only was he a young noble, he was the Prince of Sylus and he was willing to elope with you then. Okay, it was actually his idea first, just in a different timeline, but whatever. It's just like the irony is so beautiful in these cards, you know? Xavier Xavier thoughtfully nods. So?
No. Running away from all that with someone I like means I'm too happy to have second thoughts.
He gently presses his shoulder against mine to shield me from the crowd.
Besides, I believe that when the one beside thee never falters, all shall be well.
Under the warm yellow light of the gallery, he seems to glow. Courage that's as strong as a fortress isn't something you're born with. It's built and refined slowly through loving someone and being loved. That's beautiful. Courage that's as strong as a fortress isn't something you're born with. It's built and refined slowly through loving someone and being loved. After that, the convoluted roads will straighten into a clear path, and what once seemed far away will suddenly become reachable. It's true for him, and it's true for me.
I think we've seen everything here.
Bathed in the light from the exit, he holds out his hand to me.
Lady Leylet, wilt thou be gone with me once more?
He's such a charmer, this one. I place my hand on his. I need to correct you. In our world, you're inviting Miss Hunter to go home with you. Guys. I think that was my favorite card so far. Like, I think, for me, I think this was the best card so far. Like, I loved Caleb and Raph's card last night. I loved Caleb and Raph's card so much last night. But I just feel like, I don't know what it is. This card, like, it was so good. It was so good. Like, it was so good. And also just like, I feel maybe it's because I know the ending of Romeo and Juliet, right? And I love
I love when like a tragedy gets like a happier ending, so maybe that's part of it. But like I feel like this one was number one so far. And I just love the lines that came back from Where Stars Scatter and like KOD. Like I just love the callbacks to those, you know? I just like that's what I play this game for. Like I love those clickety moments. Like I just feel like this card was so good. This card was so good. I don't care if y'all didn't like my accent. I think I did fan-fucking-tastic, okay? But this card was so good. This card was so good, guys. Oh, my heart is full right now. Like, oh. My heart is so full right now. Like, that was beautiful. Love this card so much. As long as you had fun with it, Alice, that's what we're here for. I had so much fun with this one. This one was so good. It's so funny because, I think in terms of movies that we watched, right, I would have ranked Titanic was the worst movie. Like, that shit was a horror movie for me, right? Like, that was the worst. And then I think I would have said Romeo and Juliet, just because I was just like, you know, like, just like the storyline itself is just like, oh, you guys are so fucking horny, you know? But this card, like, I loved it so much. So beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, God. I'm excited for the next one, though, because Sylus's card is next, and when we did movie night, Casablanca, that was the first time I watched it, and I really liked it, so I'm excited. I'm just gonna pee real quick. Oh, that was so good. I was this close to crying. But I held it together. I was this close to crying. So close to crying. But they didn't get me. Because I'm a rock like that. Daddy's turn. Yes, Daddy is next. I love this card so much. It holds a special place in my heart. The way MC is always like a guiding starlight for him. The way she keeps lighting up his world really does it for me. You know what I really liked about this card? Like, in the Romeo and Juliet, like, books, movies, right? Like, their eyes lock across a room and it's love at first sight, right? What I liked about this one was I think he fell in love with us. I mean, he was curious because, you know, we're cute, we're hot shit. But I think he fell in love with us the moment we tied during that race, right? And I feel like that, I don't know why, is more real to me than just like meeting eyes across the room. Like that's lust, right? Like that's a little different than love. So, I don't know, like this just felt more tangible, you know? Okay, I'm gonna pee. While I pee, I'm gonna pee, get more water. While I pee and get more water. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, is that food? Hold on one second. While I pee and answer my door, fill out the petition if you haven't yet, please. Okay. I don't know where we're at, but fill it out, please. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm not sure if that's an Amazon package or my dinner. Okay, friends, that was actually my dinner. So I think I'm gonna take the dinner break now before we, I don't know why I'm out of breath. I think I'm gonna take the dinner break now before we jump into Sylus's. So that was actually kind of good timing, weirdly enough. Okay, what do we want to do with Sylus? You guys, whoever answers first, do we want to, work out? Do we want to work? Let me know. Okay. Who answered first? Let's see. Same exercise? Okay. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Study. You're gonna have to, sorry, you're gonna have to be faster than that next time.
Now, compared to this morning.
I'll put exercise just because Mask answered first. But next time. Let me see. Let me switch to Sylus. Okay. Guys, that card was so good. That card was so good.
You're asking me for a favor?
Ooh, I haven't seen Daddy in a while.
Oh, you want me to do something with you?
Last time I saw Daddy, he was too busy rage baiting me in Third Myth.
The exercise I like to do the most at this time is helping the person who woke me up stretch.
Ew! Did he just say what I think I heard? Chat? Did he just say? How do I replay this? How do I replay this line? How do I replay this line? Guys, how do I favorite this? How do I star this? How do I favorite this? Hey, chat, help! I need. How do I? What does he mean by that?
Never mind. I'll just keep you company.
I heard what he said. Y'all heard what he said. We know what he said, right? We all heard. Dirty.
It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. I'll change into something more comfortable.
Yeah, your birthday suit. Dirty man. He's so freaky, I love it, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot how hot he was! And I forgot how short these pants are! How short these shorts are! What the hell? Guys, I forgot how attractive this man was. They did such a good job. Because going from Zave to Psy, like, the flavors are so different, you know?
Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act.
Okay, guys. Dinner time, I will be back. And then when we're back, we're jumping right into Psy's card. Okay. Everybody, feel free to talk about things with spoilers. Nothing's off limits, so just make sure everything's gone by the time I'm back. Okay? Bye-bye.
With 3
Be right back.
exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. You're more pumped than I expected. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. You're more pumped than I expected. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. I can see "when will it be over" written on your face with... Don't worry, we have time. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. I can see "when will it be..." Don't worry, we have time. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? You're more pumped than I expected. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. You're more pumped than I expected. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. It's... Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. I can see when will it... Don't worry, we have time. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? You're more pumped than I expected. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. Miss Hunt. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. I can see when will it be over written on you. Don't worry, we have time. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. I can see when will it be over written on your face with 3 exclamations. Don't worry, we have time. You're more pumped than I expected. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. Miss... You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. You're more pumped than I expected. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. I can see "When will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. Stay focused. If you get lazy with your reps, you won't achieve your goals. I can see "when will it be over" written on your face with 3 exclamation points. Don't worry, we have time. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. You're more pumped than I expected. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. It's the first time I've seen someone put on such a bright smile while working out. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. I can... Don't worry, we have time. Miss Hunter, control your breathing. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. You're more pumped than I expected. stay focused. You're on a roll. Let's do a few more sets. It's only been a short while. I don't think you've hit your exercise quota yet, right? Miss Hunter, control your breathing. It's not over yet. Don't drain yourself too soon. I'm not tired, but you seem to be losing focus already. Of course you can slack off. Just make sure I don't catch you in the act. If you can't keep this up, just picture 100 wanderers staring at you from behind.
Guys, I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm back. You got 10 seconds to remove comments. Okay, I'm coming back. If you guys say anything, exclamation point vanish, please. Okay, let me turn my camera back on. I stuffed myself again. Oh, hold on, it's too dark. It's too dark. Turn the background. This is better. Okay. Yeah. You guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. Spoiler. Okay, whatever. Okay. I hope everybody got food because I feel like I ate enough for like 3 people. It's really bad. I've been overeating these past few days. Like, I'm supposed to be on a diet, right? Not only am I like not on a diet, I'm like overeating. It's bad because the past 3 days I've been emotionally eating. Today I feel a lot better, but because of the past 3 days, I'm like used to overeating now, and now I feel like shit. I gotta stop. I need Valco reinstated so I could just get back to normal. Okay. Also, Silas's shorts are very, very short.
They're waiting to attack when you let your guard down. Your gaze wandered off for a moment. Looks like it worked.
Okay. We're doing this. I ate too much, but it's the holidays, so I guess it is the holidays, isn't it? It really is. Okay. Memories. Sylus. Oh, perfect. It's here already. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So, I loved our Casablanca movie night. It was so good. Like, loved the movie. Okay, here we go. I did not know that it was a black and white movie, and it was so... Ardor, thank you so much for pointing out the empty space. Just like the empty hole in my heart that I've been trying to fill with food. Okay, thank you for that. Yes. Shout out to the pinned message. If you guys haven't yet, please fill out the petition. And then also, after stream tonight, obviously, watch the video that I published earlier today. It was from our chat yesterday. I have some shorts coming out probably tomorrow, the first one. So yeah, keep sharing until the 9th. I'm still hopeful. We have a few days, right? How many days do we have? We have... like, I have 6 days. 6 days.
Anonymous gifted Ardor 162
Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Ardor. Thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ardor 162.
It's so nice to see you trolls sticking together. Okay. Make sure to share stuff with friends too, because, you know, we need more people to sign. Of all the doors in the city, you chose the one that leads to me. So something that I really liked, right? Like the movie, that one line, like of all the bars and all the blah, 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 like you walk into mine, right? He was saying that when he was, ooh! Sorry, I just love this kind of, what do you call this? Like architecture or like vibe? Like I don't even know what to, like the gates, the building, like the crow's feather. Oh my god, so pretty. Anyways, sorry. I really, really liked that line in the movie, but the way that it was delivered was like, you know, angry, like angsty, like, oh, why she come here, right? But then in the Sylus trailer, it was much more like romantic, right? Which I really, really, really liked. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the ending of this is different from the movie. I've been spamming social media, yeah. Everybody should be supporting, you know, like if there's content about Valco, doesn't even have to be mine. Like if you see any other content about Valco, I guess just share it. So, you know, people don't forget about it, because it's done after the 9th. Okay, I'm locking in now. If you guys have any thoughts, you guys can comment it in the video. But I'm gonna try to keep chat about Sylus for the next however long it takes to do this card, and then subsequently about Zayne. So if you guys want to talk about Valco, you guys can leave a comment in the video about Valco. Okay, we're on Daddy now. Focused. I'm American here, right? I'm pretty sure I'm American. Yeah, I'm American. I'm pretty sure no accent in this one, right? Or go to the Discord to discuss Valco. Yes, yeah, join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord. What do you mean, thank God? All right, whatever. I hope Moon's here. She can enjoy this one. Where am I? The blood-red sunset pierces my eyes. I look down to find the ground covered with withered plants. I lift my long skirt, freeing the hem from the sharp thorns. Weird. These aren't my clothes. Speaking of clothes, I really need some clothing stores to sponsor me for these streams, okay? Because I feel like this top worked for Xavier's card, right? Like it's like a little romantic for like Romeo and Juliet vibes, but this top does not work for this vibe. Okay, I need like I need some store to sponsor my lads' outfits. Weird. These aren't my clothes. Trudging over to the dead branches with unsteady steps, I soon reach the only building in sight. It's a villa with a crumbling facade. You know, this says facade, but the first time I read this, so the problem with being an immigrant the problem with being an immigrant with a family that really likes you to read is you read a lot of words before you hear them. So the first time, like, I heard the word facade, right? Like, in my head, I read the word before I heard how you're supposed to pronounce it, right? In my head, I was reading this word as facade for the longest time as a kid. Like by the time I got to high school, I would like to think, you know, facade. But for the longest time, facade. I was in ESL until 6th grade. It's a consonant with vowels on both sides. That means it's the soft sound, so like an S, that's how that works, in case anyone wants to know. Okay, wait, it's a consonant with vowels. Oh, wait. Let me pull up the word. Consonant with vowels on both sides. That's how that works, in case anyone... Yeah, nobody ever explained it to me like that, huh? Yeah, no, I read that. The first time I read it, it was... Fakadi. Fakadi. Okay, anyways. She's so facious sometimes. Okay, anyways. The intricate patterns on the gate and the towering stone pillars on either side speak of the owner's former prestige and glory. But now, the estate has clearly fallen on hard times. Even the brass plaque bearing the address is somehow blackened, making it hard to read. I feel like I've seen this place before. Suddenly, an image identical to the scene flashes through my mind. Isn't this a scene from the movie?
Miss!
You know, I can totally see this being a scene in Pride and Prejudice, but I definitely clicked on Sylus's card, right? Pretty sure. I turn around to see a young girl running towards me excitedly.
You're back! Oh, this is wonderful. There may still be hope for Casa Winery yet.
Casa Winery, like Casablanca. Before I can say anything, she opens the gates and pulls me inside. I listen to her tearful, fragmented explanation while taking in the damaged leather sofas and velvet curtains. The situation becomes clear. I've been pulled into the world of the movie Sylus and I were just watching. One week later.
Miss, are you truly going to sell these wines?
If we don't, we'll be living off the grapes in the backyard for the rest of our lives.
But your great-grandmother spent her life collecting these precious vintages.
Right now, our priority is keeping the winery afloat. Besides, selling these is the only way we can afford to keep the winemakers on. I place 2 bottles of wine into a crate and have it loaded onto the carriage before climbing in without hesitation. As the villa silhouette fades into the distance, I silently give myself a pep talk. I hope I haven't made the wrong bet. A week ago, Sylus and I visited a newly opened immersive private theater. We chose this film because every other option was something one of us had already seen. Never have I thought that when the movie barely began, its opening shots panning across a city crumbling in the flames of war. World War II. I found myself transported into the world within. It's been a whole week. I haven't found Sylus. I haven't found a way out of here. And now I'm running out of money. If I'd known this was what immersive meant, I would have insisted on a rom-com.
Miss, this is the bar you mentioned.
Here we go. The carriage comes to a stop. Violet turns to look at me, her eyes filled with hesitation.
Are you sure you want to go in?
Why does she not want me to go in?
This bar only opened a year ago, and it's already the most popular place in town. But I've heard the owner is not a man to be crossed.
Then you heard correctly. That's exactly why I need to be here. This is the only place that can buy all our wine in one go. If you want to do business, you find someone who can afford to pay. If Sylus were here, I know he'd make the same call. I still have no leads on Sylus's whereabouts, but just the thought of him fills me with a little more resolve and courage. I smooth down my skirt, make sure the pistol at my waist is hidden, and push open the door. Night has barely fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. This bar looks a lot more modern. If Sylus were here, I know he'd make the same call. I don't know why that line sounds familiar. Is it from the movie, maybe?
If you want to do business, you find someone who can afford to pay. Maybe it was from the movie. Night has barely fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. I weave through the crowd only to find the very person I've been dreaming of standing right there at the bar. Sylus. Oh. Sylus, dressed in a velvet suit, leans against the bar. Hearing my voice, he slowly raises his head. It kills me that every time, like, we call them, they forget us in this world, you know? Like, they don't know who we are.
You looking for something?
I've been looking for you ever since I got here. For a whole week. And here you are, relaxing with a drink this whole time. I reach out to grab Sylus's arm. But before I can even reach his sleeve, he seizes my wrist and effortlessly pins it behind my back.
I don't care to be manhandled, least of all by drunks.
Sylus lifts his chin, and two men in black coats standing in the corner immediately approach with deference. You know, you'd think he'd be nicer to a pretty girl.
Get her out of here before she causes a scene.
But I guess I would prefer this, right? Like, I would prefer this. I would prefer this. This way I know he won't just be seduced by any pretty girl that walks up to him. That's good.
No? You sound as though you are.
I stare at Sylus in disbelief, struggling to break free, but I can't budge him an inch. The cloak draped over my shoulders slips during the struggle. As he reaches for it, his gaze suddenly falls to my neck. I'm still wearing the heirloom necklace I dug out before leaving, hoping it would help me make an impression.
Casa Winery.
Yes, I'm staying there now. Before I can finish, Sylus pulls the cloak tightly around me, covering me completely. Why the change in attitude?
Never heard of it. Send her back.
Was that just me, or was that fairly gentle? Sylus pulls the cloak tightly around me, covering me completely. Why do I feel like that was concern? Ah, this background again. After much struggle, I finally managed to convince Sylus that I actually have business to attend to, narrowly avoiding being shipped back to the winery along with the wine. In the VIP room on the second floor of the bar, Sylus lowers his gaze to the wine case laid open before me.
Quite a scene earlier. Was all that just to sell wine?
Under Sylus's piercing gaze, I steel myself and nod. Yes. I know you have no shortage of suppliers, Mr. Sylus, so I had to come up with a way to get your attention. Well, I'm not completely lying. I'm not sure what went wrong, but after that ordeal, I'm certain of one thing. He has lost all the memory of Lincoln City. Not wanting to actually be treated as a troublemaker, I push down my swirling emotions and bring up a topic that might pique Sylus's interest. Music? But whether in Lincoln City or this world, getting close to Sylus and earning his trust won't be easy. You can try the wine I brought. Consider it my apology for being reckless earlier. Afraid that talking more might give me away, I awkwardly change the subject and bend down to retrieve the most expensive bottle from the case. Anyway, let's see if this can help turn Sylus's impression of me around. Sylus seems to see through my intentions. He raises an eyebrow but doesn't press further. The bartender glances at Sylus. After receiving his approval, he uncorks the bottle and pours the wine into the empty glass on my table. Sylus picks up the glass and takes a sip. Imagine it tastes like shit, though. Imagine it tasted like shit, though. Like, I know it's gonna taste good because, like, how else will the story continue, right? But can you imagine if it tasted like shit, though? That'd be kind of funny.
A fine wine indeed.
Casa Winery has many more like this. Would you be interested?
Depends on the price.
I write a number on the table with my finger. This is the price for most people, but you're an exception. I can give you 50% off. Girl, 50? Step aside, let me negotiate. What do you mean 50? We're not operating a non-profit here. Hello?
A reckless way to do business, isn't it?
Yeah!
You risk losing everything.
Dumb bitch! Move aside! If I want something from you, I have to be willing to pay the price first. Alright, fine. That might work on him. I'm just skipping the unnecessary back and forth and laying my cards on the table. Yeah, but like, whatever you start at, there's gonna be back and forth. If you start at 50, he's gonna end at 20. I mean, like 80% off, basically. You gotta start high. Sylus responds with a non-committal smile and signals the bartender to retrieve a bottle from the cabinet behind him. A glass is poured and handed to me. I raise the glass to my lips and take a sip. It's every bit as good as what I brought.
You have it all planned out, I see. Then I'm sure you know a small discount is hardly an incentive for me.
Fine, I'll sleep with you too.
I have a better idea. Care to guess what it is?
What? His slender fingers brush across the leather case on the table. They linger a few seconds longer on the Casa Winery engraving. This reminds me of why I chose this bar in the first place. Besides selling wine, I have another deal to make. Though I didn't get to finish the movie, I remember the synopsis mentioning that the bar's owner secretly deals in intelligence. Man, this is a really good card for Sylus then. Huh. My original plan was to use this intel to strike a deal with the owner, have them keep an ear out for any news related to Sylus. I never expected the owner to be Sylus himself. However, it seems he's thinking the exact same thing. The vineyard may have been destroyed, but the transport channels Casa Winery established are still intact. I can guarantee these channels are discreet and secure enough for you to safely relay any messages you want delivered. You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of Sylus and Maine's story. Like, the way she's negotiating. Like, it's very his style, actually. This way, I can also learn more about Sylus in this world. And maybe I can find some excuses to drop by the bar and see him more often. The amusement in Sylus's eyes deepens, yet he stays silent, his gaze fixed on me, as if contemplating something. Everything around us seems to fall silent, leaving only the sound of his fingers tapping against the tabletop, each one echoing in my heart. Fine wine deserves to be in the hands of someone who truly appreciates it. Wouldn't you agree? Sylus's fingers come to a stop. A faint, almost imperceptible smile tugs at the corner of his lips as he gently raises his glass.
Lady from Casa Winery, I find you far more interesting than the wine you brought.
That's because you have good taste. I pick up my glass as well.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
Sylus purchases every last bottle from Casa Winery, just as promised, and the winery finally resumes operations. I even have some extra money now, enough to continue attending the parties hosted by the city's elite. I heard Sylus accepted the invitation too, but I haven't spotted him anywhere. Never mind. I'll just hide out here for a bit before the banquet starts. I close the lounge door behind me and glance around the room. He's already here. An eye-catching hunting rifle hangs on the wall. I walk over to examine the antique firearm, something I've only ever seen in movies.
A side-by-side double-barreled shotgun. The design makes the hammers easier to cock. Most early hunting guns were built this way. It's a bit old-fashioned these days, I'm afraid.
I like when he says the word cock. Do I like it enough to favorite it, though?
A side-by-side double-barreled shotgun. The design makes the hammers easier to cock. Most early hunting guns were built this way.
I wish I could just favorite the word cock. Oh my god, this outfit from his wedding. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I turned to see Sylus in an elegant suit, leaning against the doorframe and watching me with obvious interest. Sylus, you're here too.
It's been a while. Thought I'd stop by to see my new friend.
We're besties. What a coincidence. I came because I was thinking of you too. We exchange our greetings, but I have a feeling Sylus has other reasons for showing up at an event like this. Sylus closes the door and walks over to me, a hint of amusement flickering in his eyes.
Well fed, well dressed. No longer looking like a stray, I say.
So no matter what world we're in, we're still kitten, huh? Homeless? I'm the owner of Casa Winery.
And more confident, too.
I clench my fist. Sylus, I'm not a stray cat.
Not anymore.
Chat, we know what that implies, right? We know what that implies, right? We know what that implies, right? We're not stray anymore because he took us in. Like it brings me back to what was the tender moment where he says like he only takes care of what's his, like he always takes care of like the things that he owns or whatever. I don't remember what he said, but it was something along those lines, you know? Like it's alright, like we're already his. You're impossible. Yeah, pisses me off in every world. I pout and turn away, reaching out to the rifle hanging on the wall.
You like it that much?
It takes more than words to defend a winery. I need to have some skills. MC's pretty hot too, not gonna lie.
You'd need something a little lighter, easier to carry.
Sylus pulls my hand down and draws me towards him. Before I can react, he lifts the hem of his suit jacket, revealing a pistol holstered at his waist. We're so close. The familiar warmth radiating from Sylus makes me lose myself for a second. If we were still in Lincoln City, I'd snatch his gun without hesitation and use it as an excuse to hug him.
Interested? You seem rather taken with it.
I'll have to try it first to know if it suits me. Sylus raises an eyebrow and places the gun in my hand. I examine its slender barrel and the delicate engravings on the grip, simple and antique, yet exquisitely crafted. I grip it with practiced ease, aim, then lower it. Relaxing my grip, I spin the gun around my finger twice. Okay, he just coomed in his pants, I'm sure.
Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time.
I like to do you in my spare time. Nothing like what you're imagining, I can assure you. I lift my chin, ready to demonstrate my professional hunter skills to Sylus. However, when I try to eject the magazine, I realize I'm only holding the grip. The bullets are stored in front of the trigger. My hand waits for a magazine that never comes. I awkwardly adjust my cuff to cover the fumble.
What? Why stop the little show?
Ahem. I was just about to check the condition of the bullets. Several bullets appear in Silas's palm.
Here? Please do help me load the rest of them, Miss Expert.
There's that feeling again. There's that feeling again of wanting to jump his bones, but also wanting to slit his throat. There's that feeling again. It's all warm and fuzzy. Silas steps closer and leans down, his gaze fixed on me as if he's watching my reaction carefully.
This one is a bit more difficult, isn't it?
Yes, you are. His teasing smile instantly ignites my competitive spirit. Says who? I'm just not that familiar with it. After a moment of observation, I finally figure out its basic structure. Brimming with confidence, I pull back the bolt. With a sharp click, it freezes in place, completely jammed. Ah? Look at that smug look on his face, guys. Oh, Wyatt, I would love to wipe it off with a little bit of a fist to it. Did he just scoff at us, chat? After a long pause, I look up and sheepishly turn to Silas with a pleading gaze.
What's that look for?
Don't make me say it. You know what I mean. Silas folds his arms, watching me with unhurried amusement. I'm glad I can amuse you, sir.
I've made my point as well. I'm sure you catch my drift, don't you?
Catch me outside, how about that? Bitch. I press the gun back into his palm, but I don't let go of his hand. Silas, teach me.
Is that a request or a command?
It's a threat. If you don't teach me, I'm gonna cut you. Silas flicks aside a small metal piece and smoothly pulls back the bolt, revealing the bullets hidden inside.
You had the right idea. You do need to pull back the bolt and load the rounds from the top with this one. One more step at the start, and you'd have had it.
Thank you for the follow. Realizing I was just one step away from success, I can't help but grumble under my breath. Even just loading it takes so many steps. What an antique.
The lady's got high standards, I see. This actually is the latest model. Aside from me, you're the second person ever to touch it.
I'm honored. Don't tell me you've modified it already. Silas's smile says it all. And you still let me try to load it? You did that on purpose! Yep, he knew we'd fail.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. I didn't want to spoil it.
Just as I'm about to retort, a sudden knock at the door interrupts me. Yeah, you're lucky, pal.
The banquet is about to begin. You may come downstairs now.
Man, he pushes my buttons. I turn to look at Silas only to find him sunk deep into a nearby armchair. Oh, he doesn't give a shit. That guy just told us to head down.
I heard, but I don't want to.
Seeing that I have no intention of leaving, Silas sits up slightly and rubs between his eyebrows.
It's too noisy down there. I'd like a moment to myself.
Is he kicking me out?
Alone.
No, not moving. Move me then. My ass is staying right here. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? He says he needs to rest, yet he makes no move to close his eyes. We were just chatting moments ago, and now he's suddenly trying to get rid of me. Thinking back to that conveniently timed knock, it all makes sense. So that's why Silas is here. He must be meeting someone. All right. Once you're done resting, make sure to come find me downstairs. Ooh, I haven't seen this background in a while. Since we've seen his black card, right? Inside the banquet hall, men loudly debate over the war, adding a layer of tedium to the already noisy atmosphere. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a young man in uniform slipping quietly up to the second floor. His destination is clearly the lounge, where Sylus is waiting. Is that who Sylus plans to meet? I keep one eye on the staircase while making idle conversation with the ladies nearby. Then, one of them suddenly brings up the hunting rifle in the lounge.
That hunting rifle is said to be Lady Lisa's personal favorite. Apparently, the handle is studded with diamonds.
Who the hell is Lady Lisa?
Come along and have a look. Leave the men to their dreary business.
Remembering that Sylus is likely still discussing business in the very room they mentioned, I steel myself and loosen my grip on the wine glass. In an instant, the dark liquid trails down my dress.
Oh, look at your dress. Here, use my shawl to cover the stain.
I'm fine. I just got a little distracted. Seeing that their attention has been successfully diverted, I fidget with the hem of my skirt and deliberately put on a sorrowful expression.
But you do look pale, my dear. Is something the matter?
Actually... Stealing my resolve, I improvise a tale of unrequited love for a certain bar owner. By the time I finish my scattered, disjointed tale, everyone has completely forgotten about the hunting rifle and is now looking at me with complicated expressions. What's so complicated about it?
Oh, how unfortunate.
What's unfortunate about it?
I heard he associates with all sorts of unsavory characters. He has a rather complicated background. If I were you, my dear, I would be careful with my assets if I had to do business with him.
Did it matter in Lincoln? Does it matter here?
Indeed. My father says the military has been after him for quite some time. Who knows how he made his money?
How does anybody make their money, really? Committed to seeing this act through, I continue to wear an expression of unwavering devotion. Oh my god, don't tell me Sylus overhears this. This is so embarrassing. We're trying to help you, bitch. But he's the one who helped me when my winery was at its lowest. Though that was the result of my persuasion. He's shrewd and capable in business, and he never takes advantage of anyone. Though he never lets me get the upper hand either. Anyway, to me, Sylus is truly better than anyone else. I just know he's gonna hear this. Holy shit! The other ladies exchange glances. Judging by their expressions, they probably think I'm beyond saving. That or he's standing right behind us and heard everything. But at least I accomplished my goal. I breathe a sigh of relief. This is so embarrassing, my god. These are not girls. Like, a girl would have, told me to shut my mouth. Or, coughed or interrupted or something. Okay, these people are not girls. I breathe a sigh of relief, only for a low chuckle to sound from behind me.
Am I really that wonderful?
Shut the fuck up! I was doing you a favor! Oh, God. There's that look on his face again. There's that permanent smirk. Oh my god, this guy. I turn to find that Sylus has somehow slipped out of the lounge and is standing right behind me. Seeing me frozen in place, Sylus graciously extends his arm to me.
Shame I only caught the epilogue. Why don't you fill me in on what I missed?
I nod with feigned bashfulness and walk out of the banquet hall with Sylus, the worried gazes of the ladies following us. Fake bitches! Not real friends. Moonlight carves out a secluded corner of the courtyard. I let go of Silas's arm and take a few deep breaths of fresh air. How did things go? Silas raises an eyebrow but says nothing. You sent me away. Don't tell me you actually wanted to take a nap on someone else's couch.
Quick on the uptake, aren't you?
If you really wanted to keep it from me, you wouldn't have used such a flimsy excuse.
The negotiations fell through. They're even more calculating than a businessman like me. They only care to drag out the war for as long as it profits them.
Silas walks over to a meticulously maintained car parked in the courtyard. He opens the passenger door and holds out his hand to me. Isn't it impolite to leave early without notice?
Not everyone deserves courtesy. Some deserve to be ignored.
You know, that's how I feel about some of those Valco comments I've been getting. I'm starring that shit.
Not everyone deserves courtesy. Some deserve to be ignored. Unless you'd rather stay and listen to them drone on until midnight.
Is he not going to ask us about the monologue? Or does he know that we're not serious? Remembering the people at the table who treated war like a wager, I get in without hesitation. Fine by me. I don't want to come back to this place. I don't want to come back to a place like this anyways. The car starts and Silas floors the gas pedal. The engine's roar shatters the courtyard's silence. The brightly lit villa quickly fades from sight. In the pitch black night, only the headlights cast a warm glow.
When Casa Winery's latest batch is ready, I'll place my order.
Surprised, I look at Silas. I really didn't expect you to offer help like this.
So, all those praises earlier were merely for show.
What else did you think they were for? How could it be? I meant every single word. See? You're lending me a hand again. That proves I wasn't lying.
The channels you provide are useful. I see no reason not to continue this arrangement.
The car slows down. Silas turns to look at me, a hint of curiosity in his eyes.
You, on the other hand, you know exactly what I do, yet you've never asked where my information goes or to whom. You sure you want to place that much trust in me?
Because I know how good you are. I was just thinking, the Casablanca movie night, right? Like, it's such a good pick for Silas because the main character, what was his name again? Totally forgot his name. What was the main character in Casablanca, the owner of the bar, what was his name again? Rick, right, Rick. Yes, like, I thought he was such a good pick for Silas because, hard on the outside, soft on the inside, right? Like ethics-wise and moral-wise, like so on the right. But charming and charismatic enough to do business with both sides. Silas smiles and looks away, his expression clearly showing he doesn't believe a word I said. I let out a sigh. It seems like in this world, I have to give Silas a reasonable explanation every time before he'll let his guard down. Silas has also said a few times he's not a philanthropist. True! Similar to how Rick insists he's not a sentimentalist. That's a really good point. That's actually a really good point. Times are turbulent. Sooner or later, the flames of war will reach everyone, no matter how much wealth or status they once had. But tonight, not a single person in that banquet hall wanted to face reality, except you. You never let yourself fall into a disadvantage. Being with you is the best option I have.
You should think this through. Everything you've heard is true. My dealings are not exactly clean, and the military and I do not see eye to eye.
This scene somehow reminds me of my time in Lincoln City. Identity and allegiance have never stood between me and Sylus. It's the same here. If I were afraid of danger, I never would have walked into your bar that day. Sylus, we're the same. True kindred spirits. Guys! Oh man. It doesn't matter what world, huh? Really does not matter what timeline.
And how's that?
The car comes to a stop. I look outside. The winery stands still, with only a few small lights glowing in the darkness. This is my home in this world. Sylus opens the car door, takes my hand, and helps me out.
This is the road that leads to your world.
But that doesn't mean I can't go on a path that leads me to your bar, right? Yo, I will say, Sylus's MC has, like, the most game. Like, out of all the MCs, I feel like they all have game, right? Like, a lot of them have game. But I feel like Sylus's MC has probably the most game. That's insane. Her Riz? Insane. Like, they're back and forth. Like, I'm obsessed. Like, even though he pisses me off, but I'm obsessed with their back and forth. A cool breeze drifts through the night as we stroll along the path outside the winery. I feel like it's either hers or Zayne's, I feel like. I don't let go of his hand, and he seems to have forgotten about it too. Although I will say, I feel like Raph's MC is also pretty sassy. Zayne's MC would like to have a word. Yes. Zayne's MC would like to have a word, but they've all got game for sure. Yes. No, they definitely all do. I just feel like, I don't know. It's probably, yeah. I was thinking either Zayne's MC or Sylus's MC. But like Sylus's MC is like fucking slick. Sylus and I savor this undisturbed peace until Violet opens the front door and steps out with a lantern to greet me.
You haven't seen the half of my bar.
Then, if I want to drop by more often, to get to know another side of your life, would you be okay with that?
Come whenever you like. 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 Come whenever you like.
What did we say he was again? A brat enabler?
Come whenever you like. I've already made arrangements. From now on, your tap's on me.
In the months that follow, the winemaking goes smoothly. What about the baby making? I even hire people to restore an undamaged section of the vineyard. Oh my god, I can't speak. I even hired people to restore an undamaged section of the vineyard for a new batch of grapes. Sylus reserves the entire first batch of wine, giving me the perfect excuse to drop by his bar every few days. Everything seems to be heading in the right direction. One ordinary night, I accept Sylus's invitation and head to the bar with the order forms and contracts in hand. But when I see the silent alley, the closed doors, and the closed sign hanging outside, I freeze. Since arriving in this world, this is the first time I've seen the place so quiet. Didn't we agree to meet tonight? He looks so good. That armband thing.
that, like, he's wearing non-just... Why is he only wearing one? I don't know, but it works for him, the asymmetry. Didn't we agree to meet tonight?
That doesn't mean the bar has to be open.
How are you gonna make babies if the bar's open, silly girl? The door swings open and Sylus takes my hand. Only a single light illuminates the room.
What do you want to drink?
You're making it for me?
There's no one else around to do it.
A simple yes would have sufficed, sir. In that case, I'll have a Ramos Gin Fizz. I don't know what that is, chat. I was gonna say, is it one of his favorites? It's also a drink Sylus often ordered back in Lincoln City. He must be like, well, how does she know so much about me? Like, basically like all the other guys.
Good choice.
Sylus smiles and tosses the gin and other ingredients into the shaker with practiced ease. He picks up the shaker and begins to shake. At first, I watch with amusement, searching for any hint of strain on his face. But even after 12 full minutes of shaking, he doesn't so much as furrow his brow. Why does it needs to be shaken 12 minutes? 12 minutes? If anything, there's a hint of pleasure in his focus. He seems even more relaxed than usual. The cocktail flows into the glass, meeting the sparkling water at the bottom with a soft fizz. Dense foam rises from the rim like lava, yet it holds its shape perfectly. Not a single drop spills over. Arms tired yet? I teasingly poke Sylus's arm, then give his firm muscles a squeeze. Sylus pulls my hand down and presses the glass into it. What's with the 5-star service tonight? I eye him suspiciously. As I bite down on the straw, sweet, tangy freshness floods my mouth. At the same time, a compact pistol slides across the counter towards me. Stop.
Latest model. Compact and lightweight. Perfect for you.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to choose a main, guys. Every single guy, like, is perfect. I don't even...
What's wrong? I thought you liked guns.
A faint bitterness seeps into my cocktail. My fingers trace the sleek new gift before me, but my earlier excitement fades. Where are you going?
You caught on quickly.
Ah, wants us to be able to protect ourselves while he's gone. Things haven't exactly been peaceful lately. And besides, you smell like gunpowder.
A nose as sharp as a kitten's. The bar will be closed for 5 days, but it won't affect your next batch of orders.
He raises his glass, offering no further explanation. So that's what the cocktail and the gun were for. You're planning to leave me here all by myself.
Just handling some business out of town.
What kind of business needs you to shut down the bar and take everyone with you?
Exactly the kind you've heard about and guessed at.
I'm coming with you.
This is no place for you.
Wherever you're at is where I'm supposed to be? Sylus, I'm not some helpless little winery heiress.
I never said you were.
You basically did. You basically called me useless. You don't trust me then? Sylus doesn't answer. He steps out from behind the bar and tucks a compact gun beneath the hem of my skirt. Stop. So in a 4-star, he pulls a gun from my skirt, and then here he puts one up my skirt. All right. He's getting very comfortable under my skirt, guys.
Keep it handy. You might need it while I'm gone. and stay away from the bar.
Don't tell me what to do when you're abandoning me. I take the gun, letting out a heavy sigh in my heart. I can't deny that I'm still completely in the dark. Once Sylus makes up his mind, no one can change it. 5 days later. The bar reopens, but Sylus is nowhere to be seen. My glass has long been empty. Condensation trails down its surface, pooling on the bar counter before slowly evaporating with the passing hours. The last customer settles their tab and leaves. The two bartenders nod at me before heading to the warehouse to tidy up. When is he coming back? What outfit is this? He looks good. As the clock strikes midnight, the bell above the door chimes once more. At last, I see that familiar silhouette. I set down my glass and rush to the entrance, only to find Sylus staring at me with a stern expression.
It's past closing time. You shouldn't be here.
I'm about to argue when the sharp metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. That's what I thought. My head buzzes. I grab Sylus by the arm and pull him towards the now empty bar counter. Before he can refuse, I fling open his coat and find a large blood stain spreading across his shirt. A knife wound? Did you do any first aid? How can you just stand there like nothing's wrong?
It's nothing. You should...
Shut the fuck up. Before Sylus can finish, the chime at the door rings frantically. I look up to see a figure in a black coat with his hat pulled low, rushing into the bar. With no time to think, I immediately push Sylus under the bar counter.
Where's the man who just came in?
What man? I step out from behind the bar watching him, my hand on the gun hidden at my waist. What man?
You'd better cooperate, miss. Otherwise...
A flash of silver, his knife thrusts towards my neck. But I'm faster. With instincts honed through countless battles in Lincoln, I twist his knife hand away in an instant and slice his throat like a okay, no, it's fine. Then I deliver a hard kick straight to his groin. That's what you get for stabbing my boyfriend. Those who underestimate their enemies are always the first to fall. I chamber around and press the muzzle firmly against his forehead. Almost simultaneously, the bartenders who left earlier rush out from the warehouse, restraining the man and drag him towards the back. It seems they were expecting him?
A nice welcome, shoving me under the bar like that. I nearly cracked my head.
Shut up, you're welcome. You know, he's got a sharp tongue, but look at the affection in his eyes. Like, he really likes us, chat. He really likes us. Sylus has already pulled himself up by the edge of the counter. He wraps his arms around me. Hearing his relaxed tone, it slowly dawns on me. You lured him here on purpose.
It's easier to deal with things on my own turf.
I calm down a little. I glance at Sylus, who looks completely unfazed, and realize I let my concern get the better of me. As if Sylus couldn't handle something like this on his own, he certainly didn't need me to cover for him. It's because I was worried about you. Don't laugh at me.
Laugh at you. First you shove me under the counter. Then you send a man flying with a kick. Who would dare?
I feel so broke when he laughs at me, guys. Like, I just feel so poor. If you keep teasing me, I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but Sylus immediately reaches out and pulls me back. Did that pull at your wound? Let me take a look. The way Sylus carried himself just now almost made me believe the blood on him belonged to his enemies, not himself. But now I see he is hurt after all.
It's just a graze.
I cut open his bloodied shirt to reveal a long, winding red line across his shoulder, along with burn marks. You call this a graze?
The bullet grazed me. It didn't hit.
I pick up the alcohol and gauze and begin cleaning Silas's wound.
That look suggests you're about to show your claws, kitten.
Yeah. And? You shouldn't have gotten hurt.
And now you're ignoring me.
Hearing his nonchalant tone, I press down a little harder than necessary. That's my girl. That's my girl.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
Don't sound... Why does he sound pleased about us being angry with him? And why do I like it?
You're truly angry with me.
Why do I like... It amuses him when we're mad, guys. Like, he likes it. He thinks it's cute. He thinks it's amusing. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, I'd love to smack him right now. He thinks this is entertaining. He thinks my anger is like, he thinks we're cute. We really do look like a little angry kitten to him, don't we? I just kicked a grown-ass man in the groin, and I can do it to you too, sir.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
I turn my head away and continue wrapping the bandage in silence.
Those men were scouts from a rival faction. They tried to pry information out of me, and I wiped out their entire base. I didn't want you caught up in this, but you're even more persistent than I expected.
I'm still ignoring you. I tie off the end of the bandage and look up at him. Sylus, you never used to explain yourself this much. If you're willing to share your secrets with me, does that mean you're no longer shutting me out?
If you mean this bar, I never shut you out. But if you mean here...
Sylus takes my hand and presses it against his chest. This part of him remains unstained by blood. Beneath the soft fabric, his heart beats steady and strong.
I'll admit, it does want you to come closer. Don't answer yet.
I'll answer when I want to, and I want to answer now. What? Silas's cool finger presses against my lips.
If you want to stand by my side, you must be prepared to step into a different world. It won't be like the times you've covered for me before. You can still walk away now.
I take his hand and press it against my own chest. Maybe you're the one who hasn't made up your mind. Whatever dangers lie ahead, I want to face them with you. I don't know why I was brought to this world, or when I'll be able to return to Lincoln City, or what dangers still await me. But the one thing I know for certain is that I don't want Sylus to get hurt. He gazes into my eyes. I hold his stare, refusing to back down.
Relax. Next time I'm taking you with me, whether you like it or not.
You'd better keep your word, bitch. I lower my gaze to see fresh blood seeping through the bandage again, and I feel a sharp ache in the same spot on my own chest. A wound like this, if it were the Sylus from Lincoln City, it would have nearly healed by now. Guys, I feel a sharp ache in the same spot on my own chest. Is it calling upon how they share souls? They swapped souls? When he hurts, we hurt? I think so. But in this world, it will take longer, leaving behind lingering pain and scars. And lingering lust. If only you were immortal.
I don't want that.
Oh? Third myth reference? Why?
If you cling too tightly to something, you'll lose it. If I really did have that kind of power, I'd have to pay an even greater price for it. And that version of me wouldn't necessarily be happier than I am now.
See, this is like the kind of deepness that I was first attracted to in Cloudfall. Like, he just says the deepest shit. But it's like different from the way that like Raph is deep in his artistry. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how to describe it. But like, he just says the deepest shit. Like, oh, it's so hard. It's so hard.
So don't lose yourself in dreams, kitten. What's right in front of us is all we have.
Guys, I like him so much. His annoying ass. The bar shields us from the cold night wind, and his hand has grown warm. It's true. Even if I can't return to Lincoln City, even if the future remains uncertain. As long as I'm with Sylus, there will always be hope. A few days later, Sylus asks me to meet him at a photo studio, saying he wants to take a picture together.
Sir, could you smile a little more, please?
Oh no, remember what happened the last time he smiled at somebody? He made a kid cry.
Sir, please relax. Maybe just try a little smile? You know what? Let's try something else. Please move a little closer. It'll look more intimate.
I have not seen this outfit. He looks nice. Sylus doesn't object. He leans in close and rests his hand on my shoulder.
Now what?
How hard can it be? We're a good-looking couple. It's okay. Just say what's on your mind. The photo studio owner hesitates, but eventually voices his concern in a hushed tone.
Miss, this gentleman, it looks as though he's holding you hostage.
The irony! The irony, guys! I rest my forehead against Sylus's shoulder, my body trembling with laughter. The man beside me takes a deep breath, holding it for a long moment before slowly letting it out. You know what's crazy? He holds us hostage in main story. We hold him hostage in third myth. You know? Like, that's about even.
Is it truly so amusing?
I look up and wipe the tears of laughter from the corner of my eyes. Don't worry about his expression, sir. Just count to 3, then hit the shutter.
All right. 1, 2.
I lean in close to Sylus and plant a quick kiss on his cheek. Sylus looks at me in surprise, his gaze meeting my beaming smile.
3.
That's cute. In this day and age, getting photos developed is quite the ordeal. We wait for most of the day before finally receiving our 2 pictures. That was so cute, actually. Sitting in Sylus's car, I study the photo in my hands. You have me to thank for that gorgeous smile.
It doesn't look like me at all.
Despite his words, Sylus carefully tucks his photo away, slipping it into the inner pocket of his coat, close to his chest. What made you want to take a photo together?
That's the last photo studio still open in the city. It's closing next week, though.
Why is it closing next week? I lean out the car window and see the photo studio owner hanging a closed sign on the door. Is it because of the war?
The front lines are drawing nearer. Soon there won't be much room left for business, including the photo studios.
I catch a faint hint of wistfulness in Sylus's voice. They're closing down their livelihood. What will happen to them after this?
Sell everything and go home. Better to spend your last moments with family than to be surrounded by cold machinery.
That's true. The city is desolate. Sylus's car suddenly feels like the most alive thing on the street. If the war ever reaches this place... I can't bring myself to finish the thought. Silence fills the car as we both stare at the road ahead. A young couple driving a horse-drawn cart slowly passes from the other end of the road. Their luggage is neatly tied down. They must be leaving too. Sylus slows down, giving them more room on the road.
I don't have a home.
What I meant was, do you have a plan in mind?
It's simple. The only person I want to see lives in this city. So I won't let the flames of war reach this place.
Yeah, see, when I play Xavier's card, I think I'm a Xavier main. And then when I play Sylus's card, I think I'm a Sylus main. Like, what the fuck does this mean, guys? Like, what do you say to that? What do you say to that? Like, what the fuck do you say to that? I lower my head and look at the photo in my hands. Was Sylus's invitation really just to have a memento? Shut up, chat! It means you're easy, just like the rest of us. The moment the car pulls up to the winery entrance, I sense something is wrong. Several patrol cars from the peacekeeping force are parked outside the gates. The sound of arguing drifts over from the courtyard. Sylus and I follow the commotion and find two sheriffs heading our way, a stranger in their grip. Oh no, is it one of Sylus's associates? Using our...
Mr. Sylus, we meet again.
One of the sheriffs offers Sylus a smile before turning to me.
Miss, a thief broke into the vineyard, but don't worry, he didn't cause any damage. We'll be patrolling the winery from now on. If you need anything, send for us, and we'll come at once.
I don't want you patrolling the winery. The patrol cars start up and the sheriffs drive off with the thief in tow. I turn to look at Sylus, already piecing things together. Back when the winery was nearly destroyed, the sheriffs kept brushing off my requests for help, claiming they were too busy. But they're so eager to help today. I have a feeling I know who to thank for that. How'd you pull that off? I thought you weren't exactly on good terms.
The man we caught in the bar wasn't some ordinary criminal. I handed him over to the military. It was only fair they returned the favor.
But doesn't that mean your business dealings are now exposed too?
They've known all along. They just never had any proof. So they had to move against me quietly. But it's all out in the open now. The war is growing worse. And they know there is information they can only get through me. And I'd rather not see the contract I signed turn into a pile of wood chips and fertilizer.
Sylus smiles and reaches out, casually running his fingers along the lush vines and broad green leaves on the wooden trellis. Clusters of tiny flower spikes peek out from between the green branches. The delicate white blossoms sway with the breeze, looking as if they might scatter at any moment.
This is your home. It shouldn't be destroyed by war.
I look at Sylus, thinking about the photo invitation and all these safeguards he's put into place. It all feels like a replay of that farewell at the bar. Unease lingers in my heart. Perhaps before long he'll leave again. The happiness I feel now is as small and fragile as these flowers blooming in the vineyard. This vineyard wouldn't be what it is today without you. If you ever want it to be, this place can be your home too.
If someone had said that to me before, I'd have told them not to trouble themselves over something so unnecessary.
But now? And now? Sylus wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me into his embrace.
I like the idea of having a place to call home. I like the idea of having a place to call home.
The peaceful days feel like the calm before the storm, happy yet clouded with unease. After spending a tranquil stretch of time with Sylus at the vineyard, a larger war finally breaks out. The town hasn't been affected yet, but many soldiers have arrived, and patrols now circle the vineyard. A few days later, a general visits the estate, claiming he has matters to discuss with Sylus. When Sylus comes to find me, I'm standing in the vineyard, helping Violet harvest this year's final batch of grapes.
Are you picking grapes or gathering leaves?
He looks so good in that coat, chat. Only then do I realize I'm clutching a withered yellow leaf in my hand.
Mr. Sylus, the lady has been worried about you the whole time. I've already picked out dozens of leaves she tossed into the basket.
He looks really good in that color.
Give it to me. 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 Give it to me.
Sylus takes the scissors from my hand. Violet lets out a sigh of relief and quietly retreats behind a more distant section of the grape trellis.
You're frowning. What's on your mind?
With his free hand, he taps the spot between my brows, then curl his finger to gently smooth over my eyebrows. You already know the answer to that. What did that general want with you?
A collaboration. The fighting is drawing nearer, and the front lines need more information.
He wants you to go to the front lines?
Yes. I figured you'd already guessed as much.
Well, I want him to go to hell! I had a feeling ever since you took me to take that photo together. Sylus strokes my head, his broad hand gliding down through my hair before gently twirling the ends between his fingers.
Relax. I won't be going to fight. I'll just be managing the intelligence network. The next shipment of wine will have to wait until I return.
Sylus, I'm coming with you. Just as I expected, Sylus shakes his head. Are you going back on your word, sir? You promised me the next trip. I'm going.
No. You're staying here.
No, I'm going.
This is your home. You belong here.
I look at Violet bustling about in the vineyard, at the flourishing vines heavy with grapes, at the clear cloudless sky. It's all beautiful, but this beauty will remain even without me and Sylus. I don't belong here, Sylus. The business was just an excuse. You're the only one I've ever cared about. I can't just sit here doing nothing while you're out there risking your life. Sylus raises his hand and gently brushes my cheek. I don't even realize tears have been streaming down my face until I see the dampness on his fingers.
When did I ever ask you to stand aside and do nothing?
You just did, you fucking liar! He said to stay home. Did you... Fucking gaslighting me. Last time, you said a bunch of vague things, vanished for 5 days, and came back covered in wounds.
It's not nice to hold a grudge, kitten.
Not nice though. Shut the fuck up, I'm coming this time. Seeing that I'm still glaring at him, Sylus leans down, rests both hands on my shoulders, and looks at me earnestly.
It's different this time. I need you to stay here.
No! I'm coming!
I've secured the transport routes for Casa Winery, and I need you to keep an eye on them.
I don't know. I got trust issues from my other boyfriend, Caleb. Last time he gave me an important assignment, he sent me away from the action. So this feels like a distraction. You know, it's like, oh, I need you for this very important task, but then nothing happens over here and he's just trying to keep me safe. But this is Sai. This is not Caleb. They are different. He probably does need my help.
The military knows nothing about these routes. You're the only one I can trust with this.
Sounds a little patronizing, but okay. Sylus pulls a letter from inside his coat and presses it into my hands.
My life is in your hands now.
I unfold the letter. It's covered in dense writing, nodes of the intelligence network, contact codes, and methods to verify whether the intel is authentic. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, this is very different from that Caleb situation.
The more information I have from the battlefield, the better my odds.
You better come back alive, bitch. Otherwise, I'll kill you myself.
I need you.
I fold the letter and rest my head against his chest. When are you leaving? Pretty sure it's right now.
Tomorrow. Early.
Fine, let's make a baby today. Sylus's voice reaches my ears, muffled through his chest.
While I'm gone, remember to look at our photo every day. Do not forget me.
Ooh, is Kindle coming? Oh.
Do not forget me.
For the rest of that day, we never let go of each other's hands. From the vineyard to the sofa in the villa, we savor every second before our goodbye. Words of farewell linger in my heart, but even as I return to the bedroom and bury myself in the covers, I can't bring myself to say them. It's as if, by never saying a proper goodbye, we'll never have to face a true parting. After a sleepless night, I step out of the bedroom and stand in the hall, taking in everything around me. Before I know it, it's already the next day. Oh, this is a Kindle. I'm gonna give it 2 seconds. I'm gonna give it 2 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. This better be a happy ending. Do you have to leave now? It's raining.
Were you up all night? I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say?
Don't die, bitch. Thank you so much for the follow.
You're making me miss my only train, kitten.
That's the point. Good. Then we won't have to say goodbye today.
I'm doing this so we can have something more lasting.
Ugh. Nothing here was ever meant to last.
Let me try at least. Then I'll have no regret. It wouldn't feel right to leave without sharing one last dance.
Oh. The song from when we first met at the bar. You still remember it?
Some people. The moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them.
Sylus, don't get hurt. Don't die. I swear to God, if you die, I'll resurrect you just to kill you again myself.
You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am. I'll take a rain check on that kiss. For when we meet again.
No, I want to kiss now and we kiss again later. What do you mean rain check on that kiss? Kiss me now. Disrupted precisely. Secret mastermind. That's us helping him. A target for assassinations, 2 months, 3 foiled attempts. How will the war change? Alleged to be connected to intelligence networks, reportedly once the blank. Okay, that's us. That's us helping him. Half a year later. Guys, did you guys see that last image? Oh my God. No matter what anyone says, I have to see him for myself before I believe it. Wait, that was not the right picture, was it? That was the picture of them saying goodbye, right? Who the fuck took that picture?
Miss, Surprised to see me?
That was such a beautiful shot. I wish they made it last a little longer. The kissing at under the the door for oh my god. I wish they should have made that a little longer. That was beautiful. The moment the door opens, time frozen by a promise begins to slow once more. No matter how our story is rewritten, through all the twists and turns, he will always find his way back into my life. And all I can do is embrace him again at our reunion. Embrace everything most precious to me. With tears and with a kiss that speaks louder than 1,000 words left unspoken. Before our lingering kiss can reach its end, a solemn and melancholic melody suddenly drifts into my ears, growing clearer by the second. I open my eyes to find that we've somehow returned from the sofa in the villa to the screening room. An impatient breath escapes from beside me. Sylus rubs his temples, seemingly still adjusting to the memories flooding his mind. Then he turns, scoops me up from where I'm still sitting, and walks off. The next day, I have no choice but to call in sick.
Are you really okay? You sound so weak and your voice is all hoarse.
I'm fine.
Okay then. I won't keep you from resting. See you tomorrow.
A hand reaches out from under the covers and pulls me back into its warmth.
If your voice is hoarse, you should be making fewer calls.
Sorry, that was a little loud. Sorry.
If your voice is hoarse, you should be making fewer calls.
I nestle into Sylus's embrace, but I can't help giving a poke to his chest. And whose fault is that?
The movie? For being too immersive?
That was the movie you picked out. You know what, guys? He just got home from war. He deserves this. Okay, let's call in for the whole week. Okay. Do I really need a job?
I'm trying to make it up to you, aren't I?
If you really want to make it up to me, take me to a comedy next time.
Then you'll be waiting a while. After you told Luke about this yesterday, he dragged Kieran and Mephisto there, saying they'd put on an even better show. When they got there, the place was already deserted. They couldn't find so much as a kernel of popcorn.
Sylus takes out his phone. In the chat history, Kieran had sent him a photo earlier this morning. The street looks exactly the same. How did it just... A large hand reaches over and ruffles my hair.
Is that so bad? Whoever arranged it, at least it was a private screening just for us.
It's just... I feel like I still have an unfulfilled wish. My gaze drifts to a table in the distance. On it sits an antique record player, one of Sylus's collectibles. Are they gonna dance naked? Of course, its design differs slightly from the one at Casa Winery, and the sound quality is better too. Back then, I thought that if you came back safe, we'd be able to dance together again. I mean, they kinda are dancing, just in bed. I still remember the melody from that day. Sylus drapes his robe over his shoulders, wraps his arm around my waist, and lifts me off the bed.
It's not too late to dance now.
The music begins. It's a different song from before, one that's more tender and wistful. Just like our parting dance half a year ago, we see only each other's reflection in our eyes and nothing else.
When you were alone, did you ever dream of this dance?
What do you think?
You're quite skilled. You must have been rehearsing every day.
You even more so. You must have been thinking about me every waking moment. Sylus tightens his arm around my waist, pressing me closer to him. That's a very deep, deep V-neck.
To keep going in a place like that, you need something to look forward to.
That's why he wouldn't kiss me? Oh? So you were looking forward to dancing?
You've gotten quite good at playing dumb.
I smile and raise my head. I smile and rest my head on Silas's shoulder. In the original movie, what kept the protagonist going? From what I read in the synopsis, no other lead was mentioned.
There wasn't one.
Wait, what? What kept the protagonist going? From what I read in the synopsis, no other... there wasn't... because she... Surprised, I look at Sylus.
I looked up the movie last night while you were asleep. He mediated between two opposing factions and was killed in an assassination. That's how it ends.
That was not how Casablanca ended. I think back to last night and the somber melody that played at the movie's end. So the melody wasn't out of place after all. It was our ending that diverged vastly from Casa Roja. If you didn't come back half a year later.
That won't happen, sweetie.
Sylus holds me in his arms, his low chuckle, and the strong beat of his heart reverberates against my ear.
Of all the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. From that moment on, our story was already headed for a different ending.
Guys, I really love that line. Like it's delivered very differently from in the movie, right? But I just really love that line. Of all the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine, right? Like it just fits so well with Sylus's trope of like they're soulmates, like they're bound to meet, you know, like what are the chances, right? And the chances 100%. A billion bars in the world, a billion towns, but the chance of her walking into his 100%. It was always going to be this way. Oh my god, so beautiful. Oh, so good, guys. That was so good. Oh man, that was so good. They did a really good job picking this one for Sylus. That was really, really good. Can someone tell me where the link is to the Discord server? Can somebody paste it in the YouTube chat for me, please? That was somebody from YouTube asking, I think. On Twitch, you can just !socials, but on YouTube, I don't think you can do that. This ending was my fave. Not biased, not at all. Yeah, Mask. Not biased at all. Some devil's tango, if you will. Yes, the horizontal dance in bed, right? That's what we were talking about. Remember, it's canon. Sylus sleeps naked. Well, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Oh, thanks, Bex. Okay, let me copy that. I can paste it. I have... Let me see. Here's the Discord link. Guys, that one was really, really good. I'm actually really glad that we did the movie nights, because had I done this card without watching Casablanca, I'm just kind of thinking like,
how would my experience have been different, right? And I feel like the cards are strong enough to stand alone, right? Like if I've never seen the movie and I did it, I kind of feel like they would still make sense, but I just wouldn't get as much of those like, like this happened in the movie, like moments, like the clicks, you know? Okay, let me pee real quick before we do the last card. I am so excited. You guys know Pride and Prejudice is like my favorite, so I'm so excited for this one. Okay, let me pee and then I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This one's the last one and it's my favorite. One of my favorite books / movies. Okay, I'm so excited for this one, guys. Last one, here we go. Who's excited? Oh, this was so good. This, I wish they kept this a little longer. Like, it faded way too fast. I'm so excited. I think I'm especially excited for this one just because, like, again, I loved Pride and Prejudice and I feel like Zayne is so Darcy coded. Like, they did such a good job casting him. They did a good job casting everyone, actually, to be honest. I just wasn't as familiar with the other stories, you know? So I was the most excited for this one. Because I just, like, Zayne is Darcy, you know? Lips are so dry. Here we go. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, quick plug, YouTube viewers. I don't care where you guys prefer to watch, but unfortunately, when we get to the spicier content, which I think we are coming up on probably within the next month and a half, 2 months-ish, We're gonna be doing, Lads Committee can correct me, but I know we're doing a few of the spicy stuff, so there might be some secret times against my will. And Lingering Lust for sure will be on Twitch. So, oh, thank you so much for the follow. So, not because I don't want to stream to YouTube, but because YouTube, I will get banned if I stream, the super spicy stuff. So, make sure, like, this is a heads up for you guys to create Twitch accounts now. So, yeah, don't blame me for not warning you guys when we do the spicy stuff. Like, Catch-22, Misty Penetration, Lingering Lust, all that stuff has to live on Twitch, unfortunately. Okay. I'm so excited! Here we go. Dawn and Devotion. Love that. You know, like Pride and Prejudice, like the alliteration, but Dawn and Devotion. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I am still waiting for you to come through the morning mist. I'm so excited for this. I can't tell you guys how excited I am for this. Okay, so ooh, let me pause this. So when we were watching Pride and Prejudice in the Discord movie night, right? There was the scene with the ball, right? The scene with the ball. Like, why don't we dance like that anymore at the club, right? If we ever get to do like a meetup or like some kind of like event in person, right? We should all dress up like that and dance like that as like a ball, you know, kind of from the movie. And then also, I'm just kind of curious how it's gonna work in this card, because do I have sisters? Do I have a bunch of sisters? Is my mom annoying? Just like, are there going to be side characters? You know? LOL, a ball at the Wonder Ray Con. Exactly.
Mr. Ross, I entreat you to attend to your niece. She has conducted herself most oddly this morning.
Niece? Ah. The uncle that did... Okay, gotcha. We did have an uncle and an aunt in the movie. Sturdy arms block my path when I try to reach the study's door. Ready to fight, Mrs. Ross arches her eyebrows. I find an opening and duck into the space beside her. Then I slam the door shut with a bang.
Why are you suddenly in such a bad temper? Your fiancé's carriage will be arriving shortly.
Oh no. My fiance. It better not be Carter.
He has traveled all the way from the capital. Will you not grant him, at the very least, a brief audience? You are being most unreasonable.
I press my back against the door with all my strength. Ma'am, I've told you already. You've oh god. Okay, sorry. I've lost the British accent from the Xavier's Romeo and Juliet. Let me try again. Hold on. Ma'am, I've told you already. You're mistaken. I'm not engaged to anyone, and I have no intention of meeting any fiancé. The knocking turns from hurried to urgent to frantic. The thick oak door shudders, and the impact reverberates on my spine. I quickly look around the room, and my gaze lands on a long leather sofa. Two minutes later, I collapse onto the sofa that's pushed up against the door. I exhale. Phew, this should hold them off for a while. I was watching a movie with Zayne earlier. How did I wind up in this mansion? An hour ago, we were watching an old film at a new private movie theater in Lincoln. The story follows a squire's daughter and a nobleman who were betrothed from a young age, but a misunderstanding drove a wedge between them, and they eventually drifted apart. Okay, wait, so this is a little different from Pride and Prejudice. Years later, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but the two were already married to someone else,
All that remains is a nod of farewell on the stone bridge where they first met. What's the other Jane Austen book? Sense and Sensibility, or what? Like what is this one? Because this one sounds familiar too. The glow of the screen danced across our clasped hands as Zayne lowered his voice and shared his thoughts about the leading actor's choices. Nodding at times and retorting occasionally, I cradled the popcorn. It was a normal experience. Then, we reached the final scene. The fog on the screen suddenly billowed out. It spread before my eyes and covered everything. When my vision cleared, Zayne was gone. The popcorn, the screen, the entire room had vanished without a trace. In front of me was an unfamiliar dining table, and on the other side was an incessantly chatty woman, Mrs. Ross. Judging by the decor and their clothes, this place is nothing like Lincoln. If anything, it reminds me of that movie we were watching. I still remember how another hand held mine a few seconds ago. I lift my hand. Zayne, where is he now? 1,000 possibilities rush into my head and tangle up into a messy ball of yarn. I have no idea how to unravel it. I stare up at the unfamiliar ceiling, feeling lost. Sensing a faint metaflux fluctuation from the bookshelf, I sit up. I think for a bit before walking over and pulling out the book. I open the heavy cover. On the title page, decorated with an intricate pattern, several lines of dark ink slowly appear. Hello, Miss Runaway. Thank you and Mr. Zayne for coming to Subdimension Cinema and choosing to watch 2 Impressions. This movie world exists for the 2 of you. We invite you to cast aside your worries and enjoy the story. It's so interesting to me that out of all 5 cards, they're the only one that like got this kind of reassurance. You know what I mean? Exists for the 2 of you. We invite you to cast aside your worries and enjoy the story. I mean, it doesn't tell them that like how they can escape, but still. But also like immediately for me, you know, like books and Zayne, there's already kind of like a background context for it, right? Like him being the whatchamacallit, the emissary and all that stuff already. So I'm not sure if that plays into any of this. Movie world? Where is Zayne? Oh, wait, sorry, I'm speaking. Movie world? Where is Zayne? How do we get out of here? Silence. Then there's a crisp clap as the book closes. When I open it again, the words on the title page are gone. Are we in a book of the fractal library, maybe? I don't know. Refusing to give up, I flip through dozens more pages. But all of them are blank. I have no choice but to set it aside for now. At least I know for sure that Zayne is somewhere in this world too. I just need to find him. Then we can figure out a way to leave together. I walk slowly to the window, my gaze wandering to the world outside the glass pane. Although the morning rain has left a veil of mist over the distant meadows, I can still see a stone bridge in the distance. It's the bridge where the protagonists first met and where they said goodbye for the last time. I guess I'm the leading actress in this movie now. In that case, could my fiancé be... My thoughts are interrupted by a measured knock on the door. Then, a familiar voice speaks from the other side.
Miss, may I request a private word with you?
As I shove the sofa out of the way, I mentally kick myself for choosing the heaviest one to block the door. He looks so good. Guys, this outfit, oh my god. At last, the study door opens slightly. There's a young, elegant face of a man. Zayne, I was wondering where I could find you. I reached through the gap, but Zayne quietly takes a half step back. Lady, we're only engaged, okay? This is a scandalo. You can't touch me yet. Harlot.
Miss, I must forego the liberty of kissing your hand, for it would be improper given our current circumstance.
The fuck is our current circumstance?
Do allow me to introduce myself. I am Zayne.
In the parlor, I sit at the opposite end of a long table from Zayne, trying to make sense of the situation. Oh, he looks so good. Oh, I want this outfit. Okay, let me go through everything again. Your name is Zayne. He seems slightly bewildered, but he nods. You're a cardiac surgeon at Oxo Hospital. You live in the Imperial Ring District. You're a cardiac surgeon at Oxo Hospital in Lincoln City. And your pants are a little tight. A flicker of confusion crosses his face, but I'm not going to stop just yet. Your favorite and least favorite foods are: macaroons are your favorite dessert, and you hate carrots.
Miss, we share the same desire. I am here to annul our engagement.
Annul?
You need not affect displays of disorderly conduct in hopes of giving me a negative impression.
You know what? Fine, I don't like you either then. You don't like me, I don't like you either. Bitch. And now I know for sure. The Zayne before me doesn't remember anything about Lincoln City. At this moment, he is the noble, wealthy young bachelor from the movie. Well, fuck him then. He's also under the impression that I'm desperately trying to break off the engagement, and he has no plans to change my mind. So, the Zayne in the movie also wants to break off the engagement?
If there are no objections to annulling the engagement, we should settle the matter of compensation.
Huh?
I intend to hand you Morley Manor, one of my estates.
I'm hot shit. I need 2 estates, bitch. For the next few minutes, Zayne briefly explains what I'll receive. I know he's wealthy in this movie, but the sheer generosity of his offer still leaves me flabbergasted. What do you mean sheer generosity? Like, your reputation's fucking ruined, bitch. Who's gonna want you after this? Okay, this is not 2026. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Wasn't I the one trying to break our engagement? Why are you giving me all of this?
Morley Manor belonged to your grandfather prior to being sold. One could say I am merely returning it to its rightful owner.
That's why I said I wanted 2. So Morley Manor was mine anyways. Give me that shit. Now where's my compensation?
You will thus be spared the inconvenience of residing in a small, dreary abode together with distant relatives.
Wow, should I be thanking you? I sigh, but I can't stop myself from asking one last hopeful question. Is there nothing else you want to say to me? Then get the fuck out! Bitch. With a serious expression, he thinks for a few seconds.
Should you be concerned about gossip following the dissolution of our engagement, my father has a cousin, Lady Herlin, who will soon be visiting the county. She enjoys considerable esteem in the capital, and the young noblewomen she takes under her wing never fail to distinguish themselves during the social season.
Does he think I'm like a fucking troll or something? Like, I'm hot shit. I don't need your help. Okay, if you don't want to marry me, somebody else will. And when is this social season?
Every year in late spring, distinguished families host balls and charity dinners. It is a time for young ladies and gentlemen to present themselves and get acquainted.
You know, I thought this card would be my favorite, but right now you're at the bottom. So you're annulling our engagement and encouraging me to meet other people because you've got some whore bag already. Like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. Just play through the card. Just play through the card.
It is merely a suggestion. Whether you heed it or not is up to you, miss.
Don't need your suggestions, asshole. Shove it up your bum.
If you wish, I can arrange for you to meet my aunt at the manor.
Ah, spit on you. I breathe in and out. I remind myself that getting upset with Zayne, who doesn't remember anything, is pointless. Well, kicking him in the crotch would make me feel a lot better. Alright, I'd like to meet Lady Hurlen. By the way, will you be staying at the manor as well? The astonishment in Zayne's eyes is unmistakable.
After our engagement has been annulled, it would be improper of us to meet as frequently.
Fine.
I have some matters to attend to in the capital. Once everything is settled, I doubt not that we shall meet again.
See ya! The refusal in his words is clear, yet it was delivered so politely that it's hard to not be offended. Better not regret it. I maintain eye contact with him for a while, and the assumption in my heart slowly solidifies. I got 4 other boyfriends. I don't need you. Potentially 5. Hey, sign the petition, bitches! Okay? Because I just might have potentially lost a boyfriend. I need a replacement. Sign the petition. On the surface, Zayne has taken care of every last detail. The terms are generous. Everything has been arranged with my best interests in mind. Thank you so much for your consideration, asshole. But in reality, it's his way of neatly ending an engagement he never wanted and drawing a clear line between us. I have to admit, Zayne is thorough. And I'm thoroughly disgusted that he's still here. Get the fuck out of my house. I look down at my hand resting on the teacup and refuse to let the small sting of disappointment spread. Shut up. MC, you young, you hot, you'll find someone better. Make him regret this. I still don't know how this world works, but I know one thing for certain. I can't let Zayne walk out of my life. Yes, you can, and you will. He'll come back. Okay, he'll come back groveling. They always do. I accept your conditions. However, to suddenly take over a massive estate, I'm not sure where to even begin. I was hoping you might be able to spare some time to advise me, Mr. Zayne. Perhaps we can start after you return from the capital. You sound like a desperate whore. Come on, MC. You're better than this. Sensing he's about to refuse on the grounds of propriety, I quickly add, why do his pants look so tight? Why are his pants so tight right now? Of course, we'll only converse during formal occasions where Lady Hurlen is present, such as afternoon tea. Surely you wouldn't turn down a small favor for your former fiancé, Mr. Zayne.
Very well.
Well, if my company sickens you so much, get the fuck out of here! Why, like, MC, we don't need him. Zayne places a hand on his chest and gives a graceful bow.
A carriage for Morley Manor shall be waiting for you in 3 days' time. I trust our discussion will bring about a satisfactory resolution for the two of us.
Oh, I trust our discussion will bring about... I spit on you. You're pissing me off more than Sylus did. It's been 2 weeks since I arrived at Morley Manor. Following Zayne's arrangements, Lady Hurlen and I have had several pleasant meetings at the manor, and things are going well. The only catch is that Zayne hasn't shown his face again after he introduced us on the first day. If I knew he'd vanish like this, I would have made up some excuse to join him in the capital.
A lady must be graceful at all times, even upon horseback. To properly ride side saddle is to display...
I'm not a lady. Let's keep this moving. Concerned the pony might buck the noblewoman off her saddle, I carefully maintain a tight grip on the reins. "Milady, please do get down. It'll be easy to fall from that position." Lady Hurlen gives me a gentle smile.
How curious. You are the second person to advise me so. The first was Zayne.
Yeah, don't speak that bastard's name in my presence again. Ha ha! What a coincidence! I mean, sorry. Ha ha! Ha ha! I gotta laugh in British font. Ha ha! What a coincidence!
Indeed. You should talk to each other some more over the coming days. You might find you have much in common.
Is Zayne back? I thought he was still in the capital.
He returned just the day before yesterday. Though he may not be found too often at the manor, you are bound to see him sooner or later.
He returned but has not notified me. I haven't even seen him during mealtime. It looks like Zayne is trying to avoid me. Well, I'm not dying to see him either. Sensing my dejection, Lady Hurlen leans in and pats the back of my hand reassuringly. You know what's ironic? Zayne? Sorry. Darcy, Mr. Darcy's aunt in the movie/book was a bitch. But Lady Hurlen seems very nice.
Miss, the young are apt to let first impressions cloud their judgment, and fail to inquire further.
I don't care. I'm young.
For my part, I believe you will see each other differently after spending some more time together.
Tell that to your nephew, okay? I am young, smart, attractive, and I have a lot going for me. I'm not gonna be here waiting and wasting my youth on his asshole. You tell him. Why are you telling me?
And I have always noticed how the hand that first grabs the reins determines the course.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, yesterday I heard the butler complain that Zayne's boots are perpetually muddied. I suspect he's been frequenting the neighboring farm.
He's probably fucking the farm girl over there or something, and that's why he broke off our engagement. Taking her hint, I grin and get on a gray pony. Holy shit, she's so desperate. Holy, I can't. MC, please. Please. Have some pride. Hey, Pride and Prejudice, guys. Have some pride. Thank you, my lady. I don't know, like, why don't you tell your nephew to come after me? Like, why do I have to make the first move? Huh? Pissing me off. I don't like this. Hey, new outfit? Following Lady Hurlen's suggestion, I see a familiar figure at the edge of the farm. I pull my pony to a stop, lead it by the reins, and quietly creep up to him. I tap Zayne on his left shoulder while standing to his right. He turns, shifting his briefcase further behind his back. If you hadn't tried to hide that briefcase, I wouldn't have wondered what's inside.
Do you often pry into the affairs of others?
We were engaged for half a day. Isn't it cold to use the phrase others? Is your briefcase heavy? My pony can carry it for you.
I am obliged to you for the offer, yet I fear your pony would not bear us both.
The hat does not match that outfit. Oh, you want to ride with me? Before he can say no, I grab the briefcase and hoist it onto the pony. It's heavier than I thought. Let's walk the rest of the way together. The manor isn't far away.
Miss, you ought not to be here.
You ought not to tell me what to do! You're not my fiancé anymore. I do what I want! She's single! And you should still be in the capital. You took care of everything? Without missing a beat, Zayne steps out of the field. I quicken my pace to keep up.
Your curiosity regarding me knows no bounds.
He just called us a whore. That's because you've been acting mysterious. I was almost going to talk to your portrait and ask, Zayne, Zayne on the wall, why have you returned only to watch other people's vegetables instead of seeing me at all? Oh my god, she's such a dork. Fine.
If portraits were able to talk, I fear I would have more troubling matters to worry about.
I like MC more than I like Zayne right now. Like, I like her way more than I like him right now.
This farm forms part of my property in Keratin County. I have neither the time nor the inclination to manage someone else's estate.
I look across the field. Bright splashes of orange-red peek out from under the lush green leaves. Your property is a field of carrots?
It is only proper that I patronize our local produce.
All right. That's suspicious. Zayne is clearly hiding something, but it'll be extremely difficult to get an answer out of him. Using those long legs to his advantage, Zayne walks faster. Sensing his intent to leave me behind, I get on my pony and follow him. What a gentleman. What's wrong, Zayne? Are you scarred? I'll catch up.
I do not generally contend on foot with one mounted on horseback.
However, his pace slows. It slows down a lot. After that day, Zayne still regularly heads out with his briefcase, but he's more careful about cleaning off his boots. And whenever he returns, a few more dishes with local produce will appear on the dining table. He looks much better without that hat. That hat did not match the rest of the outfit. Carrot wine, roasted chicken with carrots, carrot pie. Does he like carrots in this world? Even if you own a carrot field, it doesn't mean we need carrots at every meal. Zayne keeps his eyes on his plate and calmly cuts a slice of honey carrot pie.
The villagers harvested them and offered them to me. To refuse would have been uncivil. If this does not suit your taste, we may dine apart.
That's not the point. I was trying to ask. Wait, did his preferences change because we're in a movie? Oh my god! His preferences change because he's in a movie. So he doesn't like me? No, he hates carrots. No. My Zany hates carrots. If he likes carrots here, he's not my Zany. He does not like the carrots. He's forcing himself to eat it. There's no way. If his taste changed in food, his taste could change in women. Chat. Zayne, do you even like carrots? I'm betting the answer's no. He's just eating to be polite. Nope. Say no. Good boy. He's still in there. Alright, he's still in there somewhere. His silence tells me everything. It's a no. Strangely relieved, I toss table manners aside and snatch the carrot pie from him. Why is he forcing himself to eat something that he doesn't like? I mean, okay, I had Asian parents. I had to eat stuff that I didn't like, but that's different, you know? Carrots are in season for months. You'll get sick of them at this rate. If you're really going to eat all of them, at least let me share the burden. Zayne, still holding the knife, pauses. To my surprise, his face, which has been expressionless since we arrived in this world, now reveals the faintest hint of a smile. Really? That's all it takes? I could eat carrots. I don't mind carrots. He slides an untouched plate of carrot stew towards me.
If it pleases you, you may have mine.
Why did you buy... Oh.
Why did you buy a huge carrot field if you don't even like carrots?
I do not presume to dictate what others sow in their fields. You, however, do ask a great many questions, yet without ever disclosing your purpose.
Zayne's gaze is fixed on me as if he already knows what I'm thinking. But if I want to find out what he's been up to, I need to keep asking. I don't have any ulterior motives. The manor is too big and I'm bored by myself. I need someone to talk to.
So I am merely your novel pastime.
That's what I said! That's not what I meant. Think of it as us helping each other. Take me with you when you go out, and I'll help you deal with the carrots.
A most generous offer. I am to take you sightseeing, and in exchange, you are to unburden me of my harvest.
If there were a course on how to say no without being rude, Zayne could teach it. Just as I'm racking my brain for an emotional appeal, I find something cool brush against the back of my hand. A glass of carrot juice has appeared by my side.
You offered to give a helping hand, did you not?
He's like a kid. Seeing that he's about to take the glass back, I grab Zayne's hand and chug the drink. Hick! Deal!
I had not intended that you should drink it all at once.
Nope. Nope. He broke off your engagement. Think of it as proof of my resolve. He's probably thinking like, well, this peasant just chugged the whole thing. Where's the decorum? Zayne, stop trying to push me away with your icy facade. It won't work on me. Stop trying to push me away with your icy fuckadee. It won't work on me. He looks surprised for a moment, then his hand covers mine as I'm holding his wrist. I can feel his warmth. But he quickly regains his composure and gently pries my hand from his.
Very well. I accept your offer.
Zayne kept his word. For the past few days, he has brought me along to all the places he visits. He hasn't gone back to the farm, though. Instead, he does what nobles typically do: horseback riding, archery, and drinking tea. Hey, Pie, did you hear that? You're nobility! The only routine activity he never misses is visiting the library, of course. Oh, look at that. Monocle, Zayne. Sunlight glides over the gilded crests on the book's spines. Trying to look nonchalant, I tiptoe past the shelves and pluck out a book. Through the gap between the books, I can see Zayne at the desk, wearing a monocle. He writes with utter concentration. He looks really handsome wearing that. Yeah, too bad he doesn't want you. My admiring gaze lingers for too long. Suddenly, the eye behind the lens looks at me.
If you would avoid attracting notice, I advise picking a slimmer volume.
I'm not forgiving him unless he grovels, chat. This is the one I want to read. Clutching the book, I sheepishly shuffle over to his desk. Chat, I don't care how fine he is, okay? He needs to grovel. Seeing me sit opposite him, Zayne puts down his pen, removes the monocle, and places it on the desk.
Should curiosity prompt you, you may try it on.
What? No, I wasn't...
Pray excuse me.
His fingers shield my right eye, and a gentle warmth brushes against my brow. Well, this is improper. Where is the propriety? Something cool presses against my eye. The world is hazy for a moment. Only the warmth from Zayne comes into focus. It draws me in and makes me want to move closer.
Do not open your eyes too hastily. Otherwise...
Fuck. His green eyes are, like... Look at his green eyes, guys. They're amazing. Fuck. Fuck you, man. I'm still mad.
This is what will happen.
My vision returns and I see the monocle has slipped into his palm. He puts the monocle back over his right eye and pushes a leather-bound book my way.
If not the monocle, perhaps it is these volumes that engage your interest.
Yes, exactly. I lower my head and pretend to flip through the pages. In disbelief, I flip through more. Wait, what language is this? Strange strokes form indecipherable characters on the page, which at least save me the effort of continuing to pretend.
You are most ambitious to begin the study of an ancient script with a medical treatise.
He pulls another volume from the neat stack on his desk and hands it to me.
Here is the translation, if you wish to consult it. It is not likely to be published anytime soon. You must content yourself with the manuscript.
Does that mean he wrote it? Common Diseases and Prevention, translated by Zayne? That's hot.
It is but a humble compilation of my own. Should you discover any errors, pray bring them to my notice.
It's all right. I'd never doubt your professional expertise. Zayne quirks a brow, but he doesn't ask why I'm so sure.
If that is all, I shall now continue my work.
Damn it, I really like the nerds. Fucking damn it. The pen resumes its steady rhythm. I look at the pages Zayne translated. The handwriting is neat and the margins are brimming with concise notes and symbols. It's what he does. Even without his memories, and although he's not a doctor in this world, Zayne is still doing what he can. Guys, look at his arm. Like, this jacket looks like it's about to explode. You guys see his arm in this jacket? Looks like there's not enough room there. That's just who he is. The afternoon slips by, lulled by the gentle scratches of his pen against paper. The words before me start to blur. New outfit. When I look up again, we're sharing an ordinary afternoon in Lincoln City. What? Zayne is typing on his keyboard at his desk. Is she dreaming? I'm leaning against him and studying a mission report. Occasionally, I'd show him something on my phone. When he stands, I reflexively grab the edge of his sleeve. Where are you going? Huh? The two worlds blur into one. Zayne adjusts his monocle and a small smile plays on his lips.
I had not expected my translation to prove so very soporific. What did you dream of?
The memory of the dream brings a smile to my face. It was a prophetic dream. I saw us in the future.
Indeed. And what was to be expected hereafter?
Well, you lose all your hair, become unattractive, gain a bunch of weight, and lose all your money because you rejected your engagement to me, the most eligible bachelorette in town. Fucking asshole. Deserved. A lot of things. You're going to hopelessly fall in love with me. Swear to stay by my side forever. Write me 1,000 love poems and read them to me every day. Without warning, he leans in. He's so close that our breaths intermingle. My words die on my lips, and I instinctively tilt my head up. I close my eyes as I lean towards him. We've done it so many times before. Yeah, we have.
Guys, look at his eyes. They are insane. You guys see his eyes? Like, it's not just green. They're flecks of yellow and orange. Insane. Zayne. His surprise only lasts a heartbeat. He pulls back, composing himself. Then, he flicks my forehead. Zayne.
You say you knew what was to come. Why, then, did you remain still?
I mean, I'm not gonna kiss someone that called off an engagement to me. Bitch. Life settles into a peaceful rhythm, and the quiet undercurrents between Zayne and me continue unspoken. We set out together again today. I notice Zayne has his briefcase in hand. Under the bright midday sun, the small cottage by the fields smells like fresh grass. Inside, Zayne packs away the bandages and scissors. Then he places a bottle of medicinal powder on the table.
Keep out of the rain. Should you develop a fever, infuse this powder of willow bark in water and drink it.
Don't tell me what to do, you're not my fiancé.
Mr. Zayne, we have little with which to repay your kindness. Pray accept these sweet cakes.
He loves sweet cakes.
Very
Dessert.
well. But do take greater care with that sickle. I shall not attend you a second time.
We spend the afternoon visiting houses. Zayne treats each patient with the same care and patience. After treating the last patient, he closes his briefcase and leads me out of the cottage. A warm breeze drifts across the fields. He casually deposits a basket full of grateful offerings into my arms. So, this is your field research?
You may say so. The subjects of my research happen to be remarkably talkative.
Zayne, has anyone ever told you that you'd make a great doctor?
You have.
I wait for him to continue. He doesn't. Am I the only one?
Whence arises this sudden interest?
Because, look at you. You're wealthy enough to buy a manor and give it to me like it's a head of lettuce. You can do whatever you want, or nothing at all. But you're trekking to all these houses under the scorching sun to help patients who can't afford sending for a physician. The only explanation I can come up with is that you genuinely enjoy it. Zayne neither denies nor agrees. He just smiles.
You believe acting without regard to my expenses must imply some sort of enjoyment.
That's what I just said. That's right.
And you have been accompanying me on such a long journey since the break of dawn. Does it mean?
Zayne stops as if taken aback by what he is about to say. He looks away, his lips pressed into a thin line. What were you about to say? We keep walking, then I slowly realize that Zayne's position in this world comes with its own chains. In this era, medicine isn't considered a respectable pursuit for someone of noble birth. Aristocrats aren't expected to toil in public. Choosing this profession would be seen as peculiar. Zayne, you're keeping this from others because you hate dealing with gossip, right?
More or less so, yes.
He easily admitted it. Then, what if there were a world where you could follow your heart and become an incredible doctor? You'd study medicine as a professional and use your skills to change countless lives. Would you want to go to this world?
It appears as though you mean to carry me off.
I was just thinking. I know a doctor in that world. He's the best.
That is quite a high recommendation. I should very much like to make his acquaintance.
Are you jealous yet? Make him jealous of himself. I laugh. Ha 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 ha. The basket wobbling in my arms. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will someday. See, that would have gotten Xavier right there. Xavier would have been pissed. The trail through the field narrows. We're walking shoulder to shoulder. Every now and then his arm brushes against mine. The brief warmth disappears as quickly as it appears. But it lingers in my mind. The quiet stretches on. Amid the rustling of clothes and grass, Zayne breaks the silence.
Perhaps I merely wish to be certain that the choices I make are indeed my own, and not just the consequences of a perceived duty. Whether it be in tending the sick, in translating old volumes, or even in the matter of our engagement at first.
At first? What?
I have reflected upon it for some time, and I believe you ought to know.
Ought to know what? He slows his pace and turns to me, his expression solemn.
I will speak plainly. I now see you in a different light. Yet, I do not regret annulling our engagement.
Alright, eat crap then!
You are clever, witty, and exceedingly fair. Such qualities as these might win a heart with uncommon expedition.
So why am I not good enough for you?
You possess a vision and a path manifestly different from those who see marriage as the main purpose of this earthly life.
I'm getting mixed signals, bro.
It is meet that you choose the right person for yourself, rather than letting another determine what is best for you.
Okay. His words sound like compliments, but I can sense the distance he's creating. Feeling uneasy, I blurt out a rebuttal. How would you know what's right for me? Yeah! The words are barely out before I wish I could take them back. I know it's not the right way of asking a question if I truly want an answer. Nah. You asked the right question, MC. You keep going. I lower my gaze and see Zayne has clenched his hand as if he's holding himself back, just like the movie.
I know because I saw how your eyes lit up when you spoke of that physician.
You know, at one point I did think that I would be a snow star main? Star snow main? At one point I did consider that.
That is why your future ought not to be bound by an engagement made for you beforehand.
I say make him suffer. But I never had those thoughts you speak of. No. Make him suffer. Make him suffer, girl. Like, we're not letting him off the hook that easily, okay? My words make Zayne's steps falter for a moment, but he doesn't stop. All these things you say seem to be for my own sake, the same as how you broke off my engagement. But do you know what I want now? Yeah, bitch! You never even asked me what I wanted! A breeze rolls through the field, rippling the grass between us.
I cannot answer that with certainty, miss. Yet I do attempt to use my discernment.
Why did his voice get all sexy? Zayne and I still see each other often, but ever since that day, the relationship between us has become delicate and strained. When Lady Herlin visits Morley Manor again, she notices the tension.
I haven't seen you in a while. I thought everything would be going swimmingly between you two, yet it seems not to be the case.
Well, maybe you should speak to your nephew, as I'm not the problem here. Under her kind yet piercing gaze, I can't hide my feelings anymore. I decide to pour out all my troubles from the past few days. Guys, sorry. I just remembered I have to favorite a line real quick. When he called us very pretty, I needed that line saved.
You are clever, witty, and exceedingly fair. Such qualities as these might win a heart with uncommon expedition.
At least his eyes still work, even though his brain don't. Under her kind yet piercing gaze, I can't hide my feelings anymore. I decide to pour out all my troubles from the past few days. I thought I made it obvious, but he still acts as if I need to explore my options and choose what's best for myself. I'm not picking cabbages in a field. A thoughtful look crosses her face as she taps my arm with her fan.
Pray leave this matter to me, miss.
Say less. You try talking to him, man.
The social season is drawing near in the capital. If you are to make your debut at the ball, you must have a partner with whom to practice.
Oh my god. I just keep thinking about the wedding banner. Look at his expression is so soft now. It's so hard to stay mad when he doesn't talk, you know? If he just shuts up, like, he would win. Like, if he was just quiet, he'd win. Opens his mouth and cancels my engagement. Fucking asshole. Piece of shit. Our palms meet, our steps intertwine, and the unspoken tension between us rises and falls with the rhythm. Zayne, do you like dancing in libraries with me?
I may, depending on who happens to be my partner.
Who else have you danced with?
One may always plead an aversion to dancing as a polite refusal to an unwelcome invitation.
It sounds like you're an expert at declining invitations. Mr. Popular over here.
They say that practice makes perfect. They say that practice makes perfect. They say that practice makes perfect. To refuse demands practice as well. Come, try declining my invitation to dance.
No, I'm gonna dance with every eligible bachelor in town until you throw up with jealousy. I don't think that's necessary.
If you do not practice beforehand, then at the ball.
I'll dance with everyone. The ball?
Lady Herlin informed me that you are looking forward to the ball that will be held in the capital, and that you've been preparing rather earnestly.
Uh-huh. If it bothers you, you should know you like me already, no? Noticing the faint displeasure in his voice, I move closer as we dance. I look up at him and spin. Is that so? Do you want me to go? His steps falter slightly, and his grip on my hand tightens.
Were I to say no, would you indeed give it up?
No. Because I need a fiancé. A crack beneath the frozen surface has finally appeared. The doubt in my heart gives way to certainty. Now's the time to press my advantage. Didn't you say that I shouldn't be confined to this place? So I thought about it. If I go to the capital, I'll see a bigger world and meet more promising young gentlemen. Much more promising than you ever will be. Maybe one of them will gift me an even grander estate. Maybe someone will buy me Caroton County in its entirety. He pulls me even closer, his hand resting firmly on my waist.
Is that all you seek in a lifetime companion?
I don't know. What do you seek? Well, he should at least be better than my ex-fiancé. Otherwise, what was the point of ending that engagement? Yes! Oh, that's my girl! Tell him. You tell him. The music fills the sudden silence. We continue to turn around each other slowly. Neither of us speaks. I forgot how much I like this MC. Just as I think we'll dance like this until the end.
As soon as you had received my portrait, you expressed a wish to break off our engagement.
I did?
May I ask why?
I was young and blind? I'm at a loss for words. The truth is, I had no idea back then that my fiancé was Zayne. Wait, I had a picture? But I didn't see the picture, maybe? I'm still scrambling for an excuse when Zayne asks another question.
Did you find my appearance disagreeable?
I find your personality disagreeable, but like your appearance is probably the most agreeable thing. What do you mean? Did I not see a picture? Shit, is it my fault? I stare at his face. He's so close that I can count his eyelashes. I take a deep breath. Oh, fuck. Zayne. I swear you're going to drive me insane. I swear you're going to drive me insane. Wait, that's how it ends? How do we answer? 2 weeks later, the capital. Wait, how do we... Guys, this is so awkward.
Did you find my appearance disagreeable?
We made him think that we think he's ugly? That's crazy. That is crazy. I step down from the carriage and look back at Zayne. He doesn't move. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Aw, man, we fucked up. I thought he fucked up. I don't like this. He does. Oh, God. I step down from the carriage and look back at Zayne. He doesn't move. Oh. Okay. Aren't you coming in with us? Did we not see the picture? Is that what happened?
I must return several volumes to the public library. We must part here.
He looks so good, though. What if I find a better dance partner tonight? Maybe there will be some Mr. Zayne or Sir Zayne?
Then he must secure a carriage of his own.
Lady Hurlin calls for me. I hesitate for a moment before walking into the banquet hall. Why does he look so good if he's not gonna go in? Banquets in the capital are nothing like the ones in Carrollton County. They're dazzling, boisterous, and lavish to the extreme. Lady Hurlin lives up to her reputation as a darling of high society. The moment she appears, a crowd of young ladies flock to her side. I slip away to a quieter corner and find my mind wandering back to Zayne. We can't keep tiptoeing around each other forever.
May I have the honor of standing up with you for the first dance this evening, miss?
Yeah, why not? My thoughts are interrupted. I stare at the hand extended towards me, but all I can think of is the one who practiced with me. Ah! I don't even get a choice? I don't like dancing. I shake my head firmly. The easiest way to get over a guy is to get under another one. I was gonna say yes, okay, bitch? I'm sorry. I don't like dancing. I turn to leave, only to see Zayne standing behind me. He's holding out his hand. Thought you weren't coming in, bitch.
Were another gentleman to ask you, would your answer be any different?
I can't be mad when he looks this good. He looks so good. Weren't you going to return the books to the library?
A matter of greater consequence detained me. Miss, this evening is more than a mere occasion for merriment. It marks your entrance into high society. A polite smile or a courteous nod may be misconstrued as eagerness to accept a gentleman's advances.
And it pertains to you, why? Ex-fiancé. I appreciate the advice, Mr. Zayne, but I know how to socialize.
I'm not doubting the acuity of your discernment.
Then?
However, accepting a stranger's hand during the ball is often enough to kindle idle tongues.
Isn't that the point of the ball?
I suspect even Lady Herlin neglected to caution you on this point.
I haven't thought of that. What? How am I supposed to find a husband? Maybe it's because Zayne really is the only person I've spent time with here. I almost forgot how different the customs and social norms are in this world compared to Lincoln.
I wish for you to feel entirely at liberty to follow your own heart. Yet, I would also hope not to see you in trouble.
Why can't he just admit that he's jealous? Why didn't you just tell me not to attend the ball?
To forbid your attendance would itself be but another restraint upon your liberty.
So, you really aren't worried about me choosing someone else, are you? A new melody fills the air. Oh my god. Is this the song from their wedding card? Is this the song from their wedding card that they danced to? Chat? Is this the wedding song? Yup. Oh my god. Let me tell you guys, okay? Next year, if Nate organizes another lads quiz and there's music involved this year, like, I'm killing it, okay? I'm crushing it. Like, if there's another one, I'm crushing the music section. A new melody fills the air. Zayne still hasn't let go of my hand.
Well then, have you another gentleman in view for the next dance?
They really know how to fuck with my feelings, Infold! After returning from the capital, Zayne and I finally settle into our most comfortable rhythm. Riding through the countryside together, having afternoon tea, bickering over the weather, or who gets the extra treacle tart? Everything is calm and peaceful. We can let the day slip through our fingers without being rushed by shoulds or musts. But after a long period of leisure, a nagging thought begins to pop up more often. He's just wasting my youth here. Won't pick a ring, like, he won't put a ring on it, guys. I still don't know how to return to Lincoln City. A few days later, a letter from the Rosses breaks the spell. The Rosses need me to handle certain matters. I'll be gone for a few days. While I'm there, I can grab that strange book from the study and show it to Zayne.
I happen to need to retrieve from the capital documents relating to the transfer of the manor. This should take about 4 or 5 days.
I suppose we'll be saying goodbye then?
It will
Forever?
be but a brief separation.
Fine.
Morley Manor will remain in its usual place. We'll be having afternoon tea at this table again before long.
Fine. He's become much more agreeable, chat. Once I'm back at the Ross residence, I take the chance to visit the study. The moment I step inside, I sense that faint magnetic fluctuation from before. Before leaving for Morley Manor, I tried everything to get that book to respond to me. Nothing worked, so I left it here. Good thing I didn't forget it. I follow the sensation and take the book off its shelf. I open it and lower my voice. I know you can hear me. Zayne and I have been stuck here for months. When can we go back? Seconds pass in silence, then a huge force surges from the book. The pages flip violently. I slam one hand down to keep it from closing and grab a nearby candlestick with the other. I don't know if you're afraid of fire, but if my hand slips... The pages shudder even harder. Ink bleeds across the blank paper, slowly weaving itself into words. The story ends when you completely change it. What in the Chamber of Secrets? Completely change it? What does that mean? Stunned, I stand there. The ending of the movie replays in my mind. Two people passed each other by, married someone else, and said their final goodbye on a misty morning. Does that mean the story will only end if we make completely different choices from the characters in the movie? Carrying the book, which is now blank, I have more unanswered questions as I return to Morley Manor. Zayne and I have been getting along quite well lately, but I still don't know his actual opinion of our relationship. Afternoon sunlight streams through the curtains and spills across the tea table. The soft clink of a silver spoon against porcelain pulls me from my thoughts.
Miss, a great many young men have inquired after you since the last ball.
I'm not surprised. I'm hot shit. What did Zayne say we were? Exquisitely something? What did he say we were, guys? I saved the line. I forgot. Exceedingly fair. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're exceedingly fair. Witty? None of the men know that we're witty, okay? I didn't talk to any men. But
none compare with Zayne. Is that right?
Can you tell Zayne that many suitors have been calling? Can you tell Zayne that? Lady Herlin's voice is soft, but her words cut to the point. I find myself looking away.
After the engagement was annulled, he was worried you might be treated unfairly upon entering high society, so he pulled quite a few strings to smooth things over for you. I had not planned to vacation in Carrollton County. He had to insist thrice before I at last consented.
He never told me any of that.
Actions, my dear, are often more eloquent than words. But he has been holding his tongue for a good while now. I fear we shall have to resort to more extraordinary means.
Please. I scoot closer to Lady Herlin, eager to hear more. I love me some scheming. Miss Herlin is a girl's girl. The next day, the manor is already bustling at dawn. The loud neighing of horses outside wakes me. After quickly freshening up, I hurry downstairs and run towards the portico. Come on. We gotta force him to play his hand. Mist has condensed into streaks on the hallway's windows. The air is carrying the damp chill of early autumn. The lit candlesticks in the wall sconces cast flickering shadows. I turn the corner and almost bump into Zayne. When we lock eyes, I can almost see a soft light bloom across his shoulders. He's cloaked in the glimmering golden mist. Zayne.
Good morning, miss.
How was the weather in the capital?
Mostly nice. The sky was occasionally overcast.
All the paperwork has been completed. Wait, what song is this? Where was this? This was also wedding, right? This was also the wedding. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this was the wedding. Yeah, okay. Oh, this was the Chinese song. Okay. All the paper has been completed?
Yes. There were no issues at all.
That's why it was weird, because usually they're singing. My gaze falls to the familiar briefcase at his feet, and it all makes sense. You were busy with other things.
'Twas my intention to return early.
The air around us feels warmer. I wait in silence. But Zayne stays composed as ever. He's the epitome of a reserved, polite nobleman. Even the amusement in his eyes is carefully kept in check. You tend to stop yourself when you're halfway through a sentence. Oh, you tend to stop yourself when you're halfway through a sentence?
That is because you have always managed to discern the rest for yourself.
Maybe I'll stop guessing from now on.
If that is the case, I shall endeavor to be a tad more loquacious moving forward.
He effortlessly deflected my comments again. I clench and unclench my hand on the fabric of my dress. I'm not letting him go so easily. I'm tired of waiting for your next time. I want you to say it now. Mr. Zayne, you're almost perfect, but unfortunately, you have one flaw that's impossible to ignore.
Do enlighten me.
Why is there so much affection in your gaze right now? I'm reprimanding you, sir! I look up and my gaze meets Zayne's. You never say the words I want to hear the most.
Oh? 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 Oh?
Why is this attractive? Like, it's like the weirdest things. You keep saying you want me to have choices, that you want to give me a way out. But sometimes, if the path you offer seems endless, the person you care for might just run and never look back! Tell him! Alright, the Kindle's coming. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna give it a second. Chat, we have to force him. Like, he's never going to... Like, we gotta do this the hard way, I guess. Before he can respond, I hitch up my skirts and sprint towards the manor gates. I'm at my wit's end, okay? Oh, I'm gonna pause Kindle. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Okay, okay, please, no lag for this. Okay, I need... Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm leaving!
Stop.
No!
Miss, I believe we must clear up some matters between us. Pray allow me a moment.
No! Mr. Zayne, you can let go now.
I beg your pardon. I have been too hasty.
Oh! Why is that so attractive, guys? Why is that so attractive? Why is that, like, the hand thing? Why is that so attractive?
I always thought I ought to be more prudent in discussing such matters with you.
Oh! He's just a nerd, you know? Like, he's not good with the words. It's so attractive seeing him squirm! He seems a little nervous. I need him to be more nervous. Guys, this is so attractive.
If you have nothing else to say, I'll take my leave.
Pray forgive me. Pray forgive me for coming here. I do not mean to press you for an answer. Yet if I were not to speak up now, I would risk losing the most precious opportunity of my life. I hastened to conclude my business and returned earlier than I had intended because... because I...
Oh.
I wish to renew our engagement.
I kind of love MC for that. He needed some help. he looked like he was about to shit his pants, and it was so cute, guys. Like I'm glad MC did that. Like he needed some reassurance. Yeah, no, he looked like he was about to shit his pants. That was great. That was fantastic. I am so glad I have this card because I'm gonna be watching that again a lot. Yeah, no, I love MC for that. He needed help. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, guys, it is Pride and Prejudice. Look at this ending scene. This is literally the ending scene that we saw. Five months later. Good thing the rain cleared up in time.
The weather has been very favorable on our first outing. I would rather sit beside you today.
No, that's our thing from now on. Every time we leave the house, that's what you gotta do. Every time now. It's our thing now. I can't believe it still didn't wait for you.
Consider it a reminder to a certain married lady. A hasty departure hardly accords with good manners. Will you not turn away from me this time?
Will you not be a bitch this time? I mean, come on. I'll be following my heart. I'll be following my heart. Oh.
I am honored, my lady.
Oh. At some point, the mist gathers once more. It washes away the colors before me until everything melts into white. The sound of the wind, the creaking of the wheels, Zayne's soft whispers in my ear. They fade away one at a time. The movie's world has reached its conclusion. A page turns to welcome our reality. Some stories end here, while others are just beginning. And I know for a fact that even if destiny pulls two souls apart, a determined heart will chart a course that circles back, guiding them to each other time and again.
3 months later. This room is so zany. Everything is like shades of gray and white. Gentle light filters into the study. It's so quiet that only the tapping on the keyboard can be heard. On this rare day off, I'm in Zayne's arms and enjoying the peace and quiet as he finishes his work. After returning to Lincoln City, it feels as though we were gone for a lifetime. We tried to find that mysterious midnight movie theater again. But when we got there, all we found was a cinema that had been abandoned for years. Oh, he looks so good. Maybe life was getting too monotonous, so the universe decided to throw us a curveball? Zayne, it's probably because you're working too much.
I like how that's coming from a hunter who's always busy keeping Lincoln safe.
You know what? You know what, chat? I prefer Zayne without a British accent. Like, it was a nice change. It was a nice change, but just now, like, I think I prefer his normal voice. Everything that happened in the movie theater became one of the city's many unsolved mysteries, and a memory we'll never forget. But I still can't help but wonder. I scoot closer to Zayne and peek at the email on his screen. It's from a publishing editor. Mr. Zayne, thank you for joining our ancient medical text translation project as a specialist. Ah? Ever since we returned from the Keraton County, oh my god, like carrots, Zayne has developed a keen interest in translating medical texts from around the world. The ancient script from the movie doesn't exist in our world yet. How can someone learn to read ancient languages in 3 months? That's my zany.
I can only read a little so far. That's why I'm merely a medical consultant, not a translator.
Yeah, no, his VA is better without the British accent, I feel like. Please don't take on any more new jobs. If you come to think of it, staying in Keraton County wasn't too bad, was it? At least a certain workaholic got to see what it's like to have nothing to do.
Oh? I seem to recall someone being desperate to leave at first.
That reminds me, I've been meaning to ask him something. I always assumed I was the one who changed the course of that story. Yet Zayne, even without his memories, still made a choice the movie's protagonist never would have made when he met me. Why were you so determined to call off the engagement when we first met? Did I leave a terrible first impression?
It was the opposite, actually.
Huh? His strong arms hold me as he leans in. His gaze holds the warmest hint of happiness that I haven't seen in a while.
When I first saw you at the Ross's estate, I thought how happy it would be if we could cast aside rank, fortune, and every other distinction. And if this young lady might choose me entirely of her own accord.
Stop. Well, now I feel like an asshole. Well, now I feel like an asshole. Well, now I feel like the biggest asshole. He just wanted us to choose him. Oh my god, I feel like an asshole, guys. Guys, I feel like such an asshole. Oh my god. Wait, it didn't even give me the chance to favorite those lines at the end. The very end, I wanted to favorite that line. It just ended. Hello? Oh, his last lines right there at the end. I wanted to favorite that line. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna redo this in bed anyways. Because I wanted to see that second Kindle again. Oh my god. That was beautiful, guys. That was beautiful. Oh. My heart is happy. I feel so warm and nice. I feel a little guilt. came down a little hard on him because I thought he didn't like me. You really got the Elizabeth Bennet experience. I think the writing is deliberately like that. We're supposed to go on the same journey as Lizzie. True. I really did misunderstand him in the beginning, huh? That's beautiful. Oh man, and then when I understood him more at the end, I fell in love again, all over. Guys, he liked us from the start. He just wanted us to choose him. That's amazing. Wait, I love this card so much! Guys, can we talk about that scene where he chased after our carriage for a second? That was, oh, A+, A+, A++, A+++++. Oh, man. That was good. That was really, really, really good. It's okay. It's like you're Lizzie Lamau. Your pride made you prejudiced. Okay, okay. All right, chat. You guys are so funny. And they thought that he's ugly. And he thought that he's ugly. Yeah, has he never seen a mirror? Excuse me? They animated him walking out of the mist. I was so happy. It was beautiful. It was actually, like, beautiful. So amazing. Seeing him squirm was so excellent. I don't think I've ever been as attracted to Zayne as I've been in that moment when he was, like, he just looked like he was about to shit his pants. Guys, that kindled, like, I fell in love with him so much there. Like, if MC didn't help him, I truly think he would not have been able to get through it. That was crazy. Wasn't that crazy? Oh my god, so good. We are also Tilla, my accent got better towards the end. Like, with the practice, you know, I think my accent got better. Okay, well, what about the GOA backshot Zayne? Listen, very different circumstances. If we're talking bed, right, like, GOA obviously wins, but this one was adorable. Like, he was, like, so, like, bashful. Like, I don't know, he was very endearing. This one was very endearing. Guys, I can't believe it. That's it. That's the end of my first, multi-banner. That's crazy. That's my first multi-banner, guys. That's insane. Guys, this is big. This is my first multi. This was a big one. That's crazy. I had so much fun. These were so fluffy. These were so fluffy and not depressing like the myths. I had so much fun. Honestly, like, I'm really glad I did these right after we did the movie nights, right? Because if I had waited to do these, I think I probably wouldn't have remembered so many of the things from the movie. Like I probably wouldn't have been able to recall everything, you know? That was so much fun. Aren't they great, the multis? Yeah, are they all this good, guys? Are they, like, are all of them this good or no? Are all of them this good? Because I know, like, so other ones that I have coming up, I don't remember what the schedule is. Actually, let me pull up I don't know if we updated the roadmap yet, because I was talking to my committee about this, so the roadmap might not be up to date, actually. But I do think, let me see, might not be up to date, but I think, oh, next is TOE? Okay, yes. So I know we have TOE up, and then we also have Morality's, oh my god, I can't speak. Morality's Tenderness is coming up after that, and then I think, like, we're doing a bunch of, like, spicy stuff that's supposed to lead up to Lingering Lust, because those are all the ones that I have, like, full sets of. So, it's gonna be good on the 12th and the 13th. Okay, let me see. Yes, guys, so just a heads up, I will not be streaming this Sunday, because we did stream yesterday and today. Not because I don't want to stream this Sunday, but mostly because I think I'm gonna have a lot of editing to do for the past 2 streams. So yeah, I have a lot of shorts that I haven't published yet because of all the Valco drama. So I have a lot of Caleb Third Myth stuff that I haven't published yet. There's just a lot of editing that I have to do before I do more streams, but the 12th and the 13th will be back-to-back TOE days, so that should be fun. That's why it's so hard to skip. I see the multis are all this good. Oh my god. Most of them are very, very good. The promise cards too. Grand Generals. Okay, no spoilers, guys, because I don't know what... I mean, that's not really a spoiler. Like, they all look like generals, but I don't know, because, like, can I be so honest? Like, I'm gonna be so for real right now. I am the most excited for Caleb's TOE card. Okay, I am the most... Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yay, thank you. Oh, also, let me just do this. Since you subbed, feel free to join our Discord if you want. We have some subscribers only channels, so make sure you join. Okay, let's see. Well, it's not a spoiler because they say what they are in the TOE trailer. Well, I'm the most excited about Caleb's because, you know, he says that little sister line, and, yeah, I don't know. It just, like, it looks so cool, like, the whole concept of everything, but then again, I remember thinking it was, oh my god, no, Zayne's card? I remember the trailer. It's been so long since I've seen TOE trailer, but I still remember that one fighting scene with Zayne where, I don't remember if we were, like, circling each other or, like, but, like, it was like we were fighting, and I just remember thinking, wow, like that's beautiful, because I remember when I was pulling for the cards, I was like, oh, I really want that card. But anyways, they gave you their titles in the trailer, but you've probably forgotten them. It's been so long. Like, I pulled for TOE when it came out because you guys sponsored me, but when did it come out? Like, I watched the trailer when it came out. It has to be like months ago. Like, I don't remember, you know? TOE music is still my top 5 song. I'm a Zayne main, but for I pull for all of them in AU banners. I think that's the way to go, right? TOE was really good. Ugh, and the song. Okay. So I have a lot to look forward to. Zayne's story is so cute for the tenderness banner. Really? Okay, no spoilers. But yeah, that's kind of what's coming up. So TOE, Morality's tenderness, a bunch of spicy stuff leading up to Lingering Lust, and then I don't know, I will be streaming again, but it won't be Love in Deep Space. Like, I will be streaming between now and the, what did we say, it was the 12th, right? Like, I will, I will be streaming between now and the 12th, but it won't be Love in Deep Space. I owe an exercise stream. And then, I don't know, depending on my schedule, maybe I'll do like a yapping and reaction stream. But I don't know. I think I think it'll depend on what happens the 9th. If anything happens the 9th. Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about Valko more in the Discord, but I would probably, yeah, like, I definitely have to do an exercise stream sometime, and then I definitely maybe want to do a reaction stream just to catch up with chat and yap for a little bit, so you guys should join for those. But yeah, I had so much fun today. I don't even know, like, which one's my favorite. I'm trying to think, like, no, they were all so good. They were all so good. I was truly in love with every single guy when they were on the screen. Like, every single card was so good. I guess I forgot that, like, Zayne was supposed to be Mr. Darcy for a second because I got legitimately mad at him. I got, like, legitimately mad. Like, when he called off our engagement, I was like, guys, I'm a Leo. We started chat today. Like, we started stream today with me stating, like, I am a Leo, guys. I don't do well with rejection, you know? Like, you're gonna reject me? Moi? I had so much fun. Okay, let me see. Okay, there are people online, but I don't really know them. So I'm gonna just raid who's this. I have to make sure they speak English. Ooh, okay, I'll do this person because they're doing the Casablanca card, so, like, on theme for us. I'll start the raid, but and then we found out that he thought we found him ugly. That actually made me feel really, really bad. That actually made me feel really, really bad. That he thought that we thought he was unattractive, guys. That made me feel really, really bad. But yeah. Yes, so I will keep an eye on, join the Discord if you haven't. I always notify my Discord first when I'm gonna stream. Twitter, Threads, whatever. Yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. But the next Love and Deep Space stream should be the 12th, Sunday the 12th. And then, 1 or 2 streams in between non-lads related. And keep me updated. I mean, like, my lads committee girlies will definitely keep me updated on if there's anything Valco related news-wise. But, I'm gonna be publishing, I already published a video, that Bex edited from yesterday. Please watch it, comment, share it, whatever. Share the petition. More shorts coming out tomorrow about the Valco situation, mostly me screaming. Share those as well. I don't know if we hit the 250 yet. We did not hit 250 yet when I started stream, so let's see what we're at after I end. But yeah, I had so much fun today, and hopefully this game doesn't die because it brings me a lot of joy. Okay, good night. Oh, did it cut me off already? Did we leave already? I don't know. Did we raid yet? I have no idea. I don't know. Well, this is awkward. What? Okay, I'ma just, did it not take me? Maybe it raided, but it didn't take me? Well, that's rude.